donk. My controller's not working. Sweet. There we go. Hell no. Get rid of that shit. I always like to have the first one, you know, like file 1. I don't know why it's important to me. For duty, Mr. 10K. Thank you, Hector. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Feels good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I think I've played this. I don't know how many times I've played this, but I would say I've probably beaten it all the way through in one sitting. Maybe one other time. I don't know. I mean, that's my plan for today. I couldn't swear I've ever done it, though. DKC1 took 2.5 hours. And this one is supposed to be like how long to beat has it at. Has the first one at like 5 and this one at maybe 7, I think. But I'm thinking it's gonna take about 4. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna rush it or anything. I'm not trying to hit any kind of record or nothing. Just like at my own pace. I'm just, you know, kind of theorizing on how long it might take. Andre, yo, I'm ready. Welcome. I had a cold this week, so my voice is still a little scratchy. Yeah, I was saying last week with DKC1 that the bonuses, I just skip most of them because though they add to your percentage, all they give you is like bananas and lives and crap. So here, the Creme coins are actually a finite resource, and they unlock new levels, which ultimately unlocks new story, which I think is the best incentive for secret stuff, you know. For optional like side objectives in a game is to unlock new actual content, not just, oh, you did it. Favorite movie, video game, and song for today? Because it's always changing. We should ask this for every stream and always give different answers. That's a good idea. My favorite movie today is Companion. I saw it, I went to a screening of it. The director was there. Yeah, it was cool. I had just heard about it not too long before that. And then I was sitting in on this film class, and so they showed it, and I was like, it was a nice surprise, because I was kind of curious to see it. And I mean, so far it's movie of the year, which is nothing. That doesn't mean anything really, but yeah, I recommend it. It's not perfect, but it's quite good. You know, kind of it's nice to see films like that where it's like, you know, fairly new director, or you know, new to like mainstream films, I guess. And you can tell kind of has something to prove, you know, in a good way. Sort of like reminded me of maybe Shaun of the Dead or something like that, where you have like lower budget, not, I wouldn't say low budget, but lower budget movie, where they really just make such good use of what they have, you know. Great cinematography and sound. The sound is amazing. New Jack Quaid movie, yeah. Yeah, it's her name's Sophie Thatcher is the main character. He's one of the main characters as well. And not that it matters much, but I would just go in as cold as you can, you know, don't look up anything about it. My favorite game for today, I guess, would be Donkey Kong Country 2. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, wait. I think I just had like a I think I just hallucinated. I thought it looked like Diddy fell down. I think I was seeing the guy down there, but like out of the corner of my eye, it looked like I just dropped Diddy off the fucking level. Yeah, check it out. 1 second. Okay, yeah, I don't know why my select was not mapped to the right thing. I was watching some girl play, yeah, this game for the first time. And she'd played the first one a lot, but then she was playing this one for the first time, and I felt bad because she didn't know how to, at first, how to switch monkeys, and kind of assumed that she couldn't because from 1 to 2, in the first one, A was swap monkey, but then they made that grab monkey in this one, and so swap monkey select now. But it was cool to see someone new to it because yeah, it was just cool to see her experiencing like the, did I do this already? I don't know. It's cool to see her experiencing all the little changes, you know, that they made from 1 to 2, which have just been, you know, I was a kid when I played this, so. Like discovering that you could throw your buddy and all that stuff. Her name's Josie Woe. She did end up, that was a while back that she made that video, that and then went on to later say that she thought this was one of the hardest games that she'd ever played, which is interesting. I mean, it's hard to say because I don't think of it as too difficult, but you know, I've been playing it all my life, so I mean, I can remember it being hard when I was a kid. But yeah, it's like how much of it is muscle memory, you know? Probably a lot of it. It's so weird. I feel like sometimes you can kill multiple guys with these. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna see now a moment. Kind of like when I saw Diddy fall off the mast before. That's probably it. If you're not aware, the little next to the title of the level, exclamation mark means you got all the bonus all the bonus rooms, aka all the creme coins, and then DK symbol for getting the DK coins. So you don't need to get the DK coins. That is just for percentage. That doesn't, and you know, there's a little thing at the end where you can, you're like competing in like a beauty contest with Mario and Yoshi or something to see who got the most DK coins. But other than that, it's not really that necessary. But I still do it because it's fun to make the cool sound when you pick them up. And at the end of the day, what else is there? How about you, Hector? What is your favorite? What are your favorites for today? Oops, okay. Mine for today, fave movie, Big Trouble in Little China. I haven't seen it. I gotta see it. That's on my list of I should have seen by now, but I haven't. Oh God. Now you pissed him off. Fave game, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Haven't played it. Fave song, Heart's Filthy Lesson by David Bowie. Nice. I'm not sure if I've heard that. I'd need to hear it. I think there's maybe one flaw with this game. I mean, there are things in this game that aren't as good as other things in this game. You know, some of the animal characters aren't as great as others, but I would say there's maybe one flaw, and I'll point it out in a minute. It's this bitch. Scene 7. I have, but it's been a long time. Did it just get re-released or something? I saw Chris Stuckman was did a video on it. Struckman? Okay, so definitely, yeah, I've heard it. And probably ring a bell if I listen to it again. But yeah, I haven't seen 7 in many years. I think the water levels are improved in this game. You know, it's weird. I hadn't even really thought about these levels, the ones that are like this, as being a replacement for what we had in 1, just because they are quite a bit different. But yeah, I think this is better. Still a pain in the ass, but it's better. It's more about getting lost in these ones, finding your way around. Whereas in 1, it's just like avoiding tiny little fish creatures that come out of nowhere. That right there. When you hit the creme coin, there's like a stutter, like a freeze, and I wonder if it was. I always just thought it was maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure what I thought. But I'm sure it was intentional, just because I doubt that it makes the game like slow down. But it almost seems like what they were going for is like for the game to like slow down as an effect when you pick up the coin, which would be cool, but maybe they couldn't do that, or they just rushed it or something, because all it does really is just the game just freezes for a moment, and that it doesn't feel, it feels sort of unsatisfying, like the game stops you right when you're supposed to be celebrating. But yeah, so if they change that to, you know, in a remake or remaster or something, to where it just kind of slows down for a moment, that would be cool. I think that would be an improvement. What the fuck? I'm supposed to have a fish? I think that happens to me every single time I play this game. Yo, dude, congrats on the 10K. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. Feels good, man. Okay, I guess I got everything. Swanky, baby. I know the answers to every question. It's just because of repetition. I've done it so many times. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to know the answers to these questions, like, legitimately. Because it's like, yeah, all the little, like... Okay, hold on, let's do it. Swanky swag. What's my name? What is the first enemy that you see in the game? How are you supposed to know what the enemies are called? Unless you looked in the manual, like, studied the manual. I guess if you're, you know... If you're playing this game... Okay, never mind. But sometimes he does ask the names of like specific creatures, and you're supposed to know. So I guess if you have the physical manual, then the names are probably in there, but it's still pretty nuts. A furry rat. What's the name of this area of the island? Fucking Gangplank Island, bitch. I mean Gangplank Galleon. This is some of the best. This is one of the best songs in video games of all time, by the way. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Why though? What's the name of the first level in the game? Pirate Panic. Let's have another. It's the name of the enemy boss who has kidnapped Donkey Kong. Captain K, Rap, Reap, or Rule. The first level of the game, how many windows did the captain's cabin have? This is always one that fucks with me. 4? Yeah. What's it? Like, that's the kind of thing where I'm like, I never pay attention, but I just kind of remember which answer to pick because I've just played this game show so many times. Main brace mayhem, I believe. My controller's not working. Whenever it works, if it decides to work, it'll be main brace mayhem. 1 second. What? What? What are you doing? Yes. What the shit? We have an issue. Can you freeze? What's happening? That's awkward. Oh, Hector, you said, me too, it's been a while, the movie made me fall in love with cool artistic intro sequence. Not enough of those today. Oh yeah, okay, I don't remember I don't know what's happening with this right now. Controller's not working. I don't remember the intro sequence to that. Please stand by. This is so dope. I feel like my controller cables are just always just suck. Nope, still not working. Okay. Gonna make some dinner. I can still hear you, so I'm going to keep asking things. Now that you have an audience, have you been recognized IRL? No, I still have never been recognized. And I think that would be pretty cool. I will use my powers for evil, absolutely, 100%. Didn't even need to ask. Shit. Okay, good. I thought the game, like, maybe something funky Kong had happened. Which of these is not a background object in the captain's cabin? Yes, again. Gun. Yeah. Makes sense. He has a gun. No, he does have a gun. He doesn't really use a sword, does he? Wait. Oh, shit. So that doesn't help. He uses a gun. Okay, he uses a gun when you fight him, so he doesn't leave his gun behind in the cabin. That's how you remember. For 5 years from now when I play this again. I just have to keep that in mind. It's crazy, like, you know, lives are a bit of a commodity in this game, like, but, you know, I've been replaying, Returns, and my god, you can, after, like, maybe one world in, you can just go in and just buy 100 lives from Cranky Kong, and it's just like, you basically, I think I was playing this really tough, one of the really tough, like, temple levels, if you played that game, and, I died so many times, and I went down to, like, 60-something lives, and then I went right back to Cranky Kong and bought them all back, and it's just like, there's just no, I don't know, that you can, lives are just like a dime a dozen in that. That didn't look right. Could recast any role to any actor, which one? Which one, and which one would be interesting and why? Have yours. Recast any role. trying to think if there's anything like too specific. First thing that comes to mind, no disrespect to this actress, but the girl who plays Ginny in Harry Potter, I just don't think she was right for that role. I think she gets a bad rap, though, because she also, I think they wrote her terribly, Like, I think they cast her thinking, because her character had not become important in the book series yet by the time they made the first movie. So I think they were just like, she's just Ron's little sister, whatever, just cast someone. And so they cast her, but then, they kept her for the whole series. But it's like if they had they took away in the script, like they took away everything that made Ginny interesting. So it was like, it's not her fault, really. It's not all her fault, I guess. I don't know. So I think maybe, I don't know, once it became clear that it's like, this is a very important character, they should have looked for someone who was really going to shine in that role, and not just held on to the person that was, cute as the little sister, All right, your turn, Hector. I would feel really bad if she ever heard that. Because really, it's not all her fault. And for all I know, if you had given her better stuff to work with, maybe she would have shown. How's the game audio, by the way? Or the volume between me and the game? How's the mix? Yeah, I mean, the book's obviously way better. But I read them first, so. It's really hard to say. I was talking to my brother about that recently, where it's like, you tend to like, whichever version you experience first, a book or a movie. Obviously, the books almost always have more in them. But, if you watch a movie first, the book might not interest you that much because it's like, you like the visuals and all this, stuff that they did with the movie. So it's not the same. And sometimes I think it's a matter of like, they change too many things or something, But I think sometimes it's just a matter of like, they just left things out, And I think Harry Potter is kind of like, it's almost like they just put the book on screen for the most part and took out things they thought were unnecessary. They didn't do, like, my brother's rereading Lord of the Rings, and it's like he was saying that as we're talking about it, we realized that they do a lot of creative things to cut many pages down to a single scene or even a single shot, and that's ways you can, because it's a movie, show don't tell. There's lots of things you can do. You could take a whole sequence of people talking and convey the same idea with a single shot, you know, if you're creative with it. But Harry Potter doesn't really do that. It's just sort of like, in my opinion, is a bit of a boring, like, it's not a super interesting adaptation just because there isn't a lot of those creative choices. It's like, you know, people are on screen and they talk, and the only thing they really do to save time is just cut things out. Don't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah. And so in the books, there's things like I was saying, Ginny, like, there's lots of whole chapters and sequences that they took out of the movies that are all about expanding on the characters, you know, expanding on the Weasleys, expanding on Ginny. And it's just sort of like, man, it was really just kind of this, you know, the skeleton of this story in the movies, you know. I think they could have done some things to keep to insert little moments to imply that's stuff that they cut out. Recast Lestat from Interview with the Vampire with current day Tim Chalamet. Oh, okay, so you're saying like you can do anything you want, like even if it transcends time and space. I think he was enough uncanny valley presence and angelness for a ruthless vampire. Lestat is Brad Pitt? Tom Cruise? Remind me. Sounds good on mine. I don't understand it. Why isn't this channel massive already? Thank you, Henry. I appreciate that. I don't know. If you figure it out, let me know. Jay says, I think for me, the underdeveloped story of Neville in the movies killed my soul. In the books, his story so... Yeah, dude. It's tragic. Yeah, which I mean, I could see them maybe doing it intentionally, but... Never hear this landlubber, me name is Clubber, and to cross me bridge is gonna cost you many pieces of something. And if yours don't pay up, I'll run you through like the scurvy dogs you are. Arr. Costs 15 crem coins to cross over, mateys. Yeah, I've got that. What's wrong with you? Our bonus rooms must be too hard for your flea-bitten chimps to find. Fight him. Get lost and fetch me lots more treasures, you scurvy dogs. Ooh, more swanky. Lestat's Tom Cruise. Thank you. And I assume you mean replace Tom Cruise with Timothée Chalamet, or do you mean like the new Interview with the Vampire? I know they make a show very recently. Yeah, I mean that's kind of one of the things regarding Jay, like regarding the Neville thing. It's like instead of kind of trying to show his story in some kind of quicker way, but that artistically still gets across the same thing. It's just him and Harry stand in a room and Neville just explains to him what happened with his parents. And you know, that's it, you know, instead of seeing anything or, you know, so, that just doesn't really give you anything, you know. Again, it's like show, don't tell. Like it's in the books we see it, and so it means something, you know. And to just reduce it to him just saying it, it's like, okay, great. What is it? It didn't add anything in, I don't think it, I think it would have been better to just leave it out entirely. What did that even add to the story if you're looking just at the movies isolated, right? Now that Anne Rice is dead, expect to see lots of adaptations of her novels. Whoops. How does that affect, like, copyright? The author dies. Did she die recently? What is the name of the first lava level on this area of the island? Hothead Hop. Good answer. Wrong, but good. What is this area of the... What's the name of this area of the island? It's Crocodile Cauldron, I think. How many times do you have to hit the end of it? It was 4, right? Yeah. Lucky lava. Replacing international superstar Tom Cruise with eclectic bro model actor Tim Chalamet. Hell yeah. Let's see. What did you say? What was your reasoning in? He was enough uncanny valley presence and agelessness for a ruthless family. And you're saying Chalamet would be that for that role? Oh God, what was the question? Green and brown alligators, crocodiles, whatever. What is an extra lives balloon colored red worth? 1, you fucking idiot. How many levels were there on the first area of the island? Like 5? How many banana bunches would you have to collect to get an extra life? 10. Where did the beetle first appear during the first area of the island? Level 2. What is the name of Diddy's ponytail little girlfriend, aka you, right there? Trixie. Isn't that... Trixie. Is Trixie... I want to say Trixie... Was Trixie the girl in Donkey Kong Country 64? Or Donkey Kong 64? Can't remember. Or was it Bixie or Bippy or something? I can't remember. See if we can make this with Diddy. We can do it. I've done it. Ain't nothing but a thing. Whoop. There we go. Go. Wait, is this? I know there's something. Yeah, there we go. A lot of the secrets in this game are just memorization. There's not... You'd have to really fuck around for a long time to find everything. Which presumably is what I did when I was a kid. But I probably found out a lot of this in like Nintendo Power. After the author's death, adaptation rights go to his/her estate. Usually a family is more lenient to give film rights. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially those previous adaptations. Yeah, because it's like the damage is done. Brr. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Where'd that come from? We're all good. Isn't that lucky? Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Diddy just maneuvers perfectly to me. Something about the way that Dixie maneuvers, it could just be her animations that don't feel as good to me. I don't know. Don't really know. Yeah, it's the roll. It's like the sideways roll just doesn't feel as good. I don't know. It's weird. It's funky. Suck one. Okay, I thought maybe there was something I could accomplish with that. Oh! Aw. Be right back. Well, the cat done gone and thrown up on the floor. We missed a bonus. We missed a bonus level. What the fuck? Trent Reznor and Anne Rice were neighbors in New Orleans. Really? Did Trent Reznor ever, did they work together on anything? Oh, bullshit. That wasn't for you. I work in law and copyright rights are a particular interest to me, even if it's not my main field. Oh, that's cool. What is your main field? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. And what got you interested in practicing law? Not really a case of damage done, it's more previous projects came forward and have always bumped up the original work's sales. I mean, you know, if it was my family and, you know, you could make money without having to do anything, then I probably would. I mean, not that it's like, it would depend, I guess, you know, if it was okay, if it was that family member's like baby, you know, then it's like, okay, maybe I would be careful about who was able to adapt it. But it's kind of like, regardless of what adaptation is made, it's not going to take away the original. And, you know, If it pays for a kid's education, who gives a shit, really? Cybersecurity. I actually was just thinking about maybe taking a class in that. Okay, we still don't have all of the creme coins. So now I'm mad. Shit-ass. Oh, goodness. Got into that by chance. Nice. Looked interesting. This is definitely in the top music tracks, video game tracks of all time. It's amazing. Unemployed IT infrastructure engineer. But when I was younger, my dream job was NTSB investigator or tax lawyer. What is NTSB? Neutral tax security banker. Wanted to be an astronaut and later film director. Nice. That'd be an interesting dual profession. Have you seen For All Mankind? Okay. It just skip the seal. Come on, buddy. Don't be a seal skipper. Kung. It's really these water levels where I tend to miss bonus levels and stuff. Gotti. Yes, I've seen only the first 2 seasons though, but I know I like it. Yeah, it's really good. You know, it kind of goes up and down with like the pace, and you know, there will sometimes be stretches that are more interesting than others, but I mean, on the whole, it's an incredible show. It always comes back, even if there's dips. Where is that Dinkus Congus coin? National Transportation Safety Board. Wasn't even close. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. That was weird. Some secret box or something. Some secret room. Oh god. The ones that send in to research train accidents, plane crashes, bridge collapses, and that kind of thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did you ever pursue that? Or was it just when you were a kid? Or when you said when you were younger? I was like, I mean, were you like 6 years old where you were like, I want to work for the NTSB? Aaron Shanker is the showrunner. He's heavyweight in sci-fi and has worked in a lot of shows. Expanse, Star Trek, Sequest, Babylon 5. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, this is, I would say, probably more like realistic than those ones. Which is cool. And a cool departure. I love sci-fi space stuff, but it's cool to have a show that's... Well, what's interesting is that it's... it feels like sci-fi because it's an alternate history. But it's also like... It's grounded in reality because it's... They're at least doing their best to tell a story that could happen in modern day. Given certain differences, you know. It's sort of a blend of like an astronaut, a realistic astronaut story, and sci-fi. Where the fuck is this? Again, I need a fish? Damn it. What? There's a plastic spoon taped to something in my room that has been there for so long that I don't even remember what it was taped to. And it just fell by itself. So, that happened. Wait, oh, it is this level. Wait, how do I get in there? Well, fuck off. You gotta be... That's bullshit. Fucking horse shit. Hey, Granny. Well, how's it? Oh, okay. It's more like in order to become NTSB, you had to be an actual engineer, not like it was with IT engineers. Ah, I see. This is a lot more work than you were expecting. Fuck you. That's called Uchrony. Not a lot of shows with that premise I can recall. That one, The Man in High Castle. Yeah, Uchrony. Probably saying that wrong. I had never heard that term. I don't think. Just riding on my rhinoceros, who happens to also be on a balloon. It's way too small for him. Betraying every law of physics that I ever knew. The alternate history is cool. It's neat. Fuck. Not ready to die. Oh, there's some way. I heard there's some way to leave the level without. Didn't I hear about that? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Someone just found. Huh. I thought I heard something where someone recently discovered a way to leave a level without having beaten it. Other than, you know, that. It might have been for the first one only, I don't know. They should just come out with, like, today, they should just come out with a DLC for this, where you just play as Diddy, and it's like 100 Diddy levels, and that's it. Just to hell with it, just do it. I also think that absolutely they should remake these. Like, if they did it just like they remade Mario RPG, where it's like, essentially a 100% faithful remake. Basically just turning this into 3D. That'd be amazing. But also you could like add more content. And I don't care about 3. You can forget 3. Wrote several years ago an alternate history short story for a class. Got published and won an award. That's awesome. So I'm proud of that one. Even if it could have been better. That's awesome. What was it about, if you're allowed to tell us? Don't do this. Don't do the same thing again. Oh, balls. You know, I'm also really interested in like alternate stories with fiction too. Like, if you ever saw Terminator Genesis, like I think that was a really cool idea. It was a cool concept. That if they had just simplified it, could have been an interesting idea. The problem is that the concept is sort of like, all right, what if, you know, oh my God, Terminator 1, or the Terminator series is someone goes back and changes and undoes Terminator 1. What does that do? But the problem is that they changed like a million different things and didn't explain hardly any of them. You know, there's all this other shit that happens for no reason. So if they had simplified it, where it was just, with that kind of thing, it really needs to be, there is one difference, you know, like in the What If series, you know, they always start out like, what if Iron Man did this instead of this, or whatever. And For All Mankind is like, what if the Russians landed on the moon first? That's it. That's the entire That's the entirety of the difference. Every other difference stems from that. But in Genesis, yeah, there's all this other crap that happens. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. There's all this other crap that happens. But if it had just been Sarah Connor goes back and kills the Terminator in Terminator 1, and then you just build off of that, that would have been really interesting. If it was like you could follow it, you know, but there's all these things where you're like, wait, but how did this person get there, and how did that happen there, and you know, yeah, nonsense. Like, you don't even need to, like, it doesn't need to ruin the original story, really. Just kind of like the Star Trek, you know, where it's like, okay, theoretically, maybe it's not even, you know, maybe it's not even canonical. Whatever, who cares? But someone goes back in time and changes the way that Kirk's story started out, you know, so now you can kind of tell your own version of things. I like that. It's kind of better than a remake because you're almost admitting that it's like, well, we love the original and this isn't supposed to replace it. It's just exploring like another idea, you know, because I always have ideas for things where I'm like, well, I think it would be interesting if this happened, but I also think it would be interesting if this happened, you know. So if I could just tell the story twice, that would be the perfect solution. Sure, the story is set in London during the Victorian era. Due to a coup, the Order of the Golden Dawn, an occult society full of rich people and nobles, seized power and established a magocracy. Which is, what is that, like wizards? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh shit. See, this just skips to the end of the level. It's like, what's the point? Is the point of the game not to play the game? It's almost a hindrance, you know, to find that barrel. Okay, I'm gonna try and remember to stand up at least once per world. Fuck off. Oh, I wanted to kill you with that. London changes her name to City of Isis Urania, and the Order's leaders became living deities. Interesting. What would you change about it if you rewrote it today? You said you thought parts could be better. Clunk. Oh no. Whoa. I have a lot of control of myself in the air. Like, I can never remember if there's like bonuses over here or anything. So then this happens, I just fall and die. Oh. Well, there you go. Don't know how I was supposed to get to that, but I did. Like the story of this red bee who's just like, hey, you can just throw boxes at me as much as you want. I don't mind. Doesn't hurt me none. It's mages, but realistic mages. Nothing about waggling wands, but Sumerian rituals and hermetic seals. Sounds like a good read. Nice. Oh god, now I'm scared. Thank you. Oh yeah, Squawk's fucking rocks in this game. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Yeah, did you like that? Bonk. The second thing is what I was showing you, not the first part. Clunk, clunk. Clunk, clunk. Go over here. Now I'd have extended more. It was a really short 4 or 5 pages, and I wanted to develop more the main character or Private Eye. Nice, nice. Think you'll ever do it? Why not? What's he spitting? Is crackers? Potatoes? Coconuts? Why's he got all that shit inside him? I got questions. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll take 1 banana. Oh, Henry said, no, I just kind of forgot about it, and I was in fraternity in college, so maybe that's why I should have done it. Oh, no. Forgot a bonus round. If that question got me, I really like the idea of revisiting it, but I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you kind of have to, like, put yourself back into it and maybe, like, reacclimate yourself with all of the backstory and stuff. But I think you should do it if it would make you happy. And you shouldn't if it wouldn't. Alright, there's banana coins up here. I can't get him as Diddy, though. Broke-ass bitch Diddy ain't even got a ponytail. Okay, wait, actually, maybe I should be Diddy. So then... And then switch! I can get him. That's the thing about Dixie, is that she holds her item up above her, so... Like that, where he just kind of came down onto it. It's an advantage. I just have no idea why you would ever go from this game to the next game and say, all right, Diddy's out, big, stupid, clunky baby is in. How? How do you make that choice? This is the worst character. I don't even care that Kitty is a big stupid baby. He just controls like shit. Like they actually programmed him to be like slow. He can't jump very high. He sucks. I really wish someone would do a mod for DKC3 where they mod out Kitty Kong. That would rock. Oh no, I think I messed something up there. Oh, I found the amazing synth version of this song. It's fantastic. I can find it if anybody wants it. Thank you. Now die. I always like the idea of being a writer. I love storytelling in all aspects, really. And I've been accused of writing very similar to Neil Gaiman, but now that he's out of the picture, maybe I can. Yeah, dude. Take up the mantle. Did he die? I never know when people die. Unless someone posts a black and white picture of someone on Instagram, I just don't know. Oh, shit. I thought maybe that would work. I cannot believe I was expected to risk my life for a goddamn banana bunch. Gotta be kidding me. Now this, though, on the other hand, gimme. Oh, he got canceled. Is that recently? That rings a bell. Oh, yo. Oh no. Yeah, see. This is by far the worst level in the game. Usually requires the most replaying. Like, come on. Tell me you like torturing small children without telling me you like torturing small children. Why would you make this level? Fairly recently got me too. Oh, yeah. Awkward. Okay. Yeah. Last week I was talking about this. Okay. Where at some point they patched out the white, the frame of white when you turn with this guy. And unfortunately, it's not this version. Sorry. I will try and limit my turns, but not a lot I can do. Wait a second. Where's Fuckwit? Where is he? Down here? No, what? Because wait, didn't I just find a... I don't want to come back to this level, in other words, so I'm trying to do this thoroughly. Where is Ungard? Because I found... Was this? Where's that little bastard? Why can you go through walls? Did I miss him? Frick. Oh, here we go. This is maybe something else. I don't know. Look, if you're hypersensitive to flashing lights, I would turn away. This shit sucks. I think you come... Yeah, here's 3. And 4 should be up. Yeah, baby. Anything else? I'm greedy. Since Hollywood doesn't lie, shows Mythic Quest or movies like Grandma's Boy, that's how you get those types of decisions in games. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't remember any specific instances from Grandma's Boy. I haven't watched Mythic Quest much, but I think the first episode starts where he's like saying he wants to change everything so that he can have a shovel in the game. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna move on. Yikes. Wait, is this him? No. Boom, 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 boom. That was really heckin' rude, dude. Leave me alone, I'm a girl. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wait a second. You know, I should probably whip out the old Nintendo Power. I actually probably had the player's guide for this too. That had, oh my. That had like a printout of the entire level. That was pretty cool. And yes, it's cheating, but like, come on, man. Rolling around in the dark. Already missed the K. Just have the ooh. So what's the and the G gonna do me? Ah, fuck off. You are all incredibly rude. Raphael is cool but rude. That sucks. Here's another question. Do you have a piece of media that you don't like the first time, but if you revisit it sometime later you went, oh, I get it now, and now you like it more. Absolutely. I think I was talking about this on one of the previous streams. 2001, A Space Odyssey is one of my favorite movies now. I was calling it my favorite movie for a while. And, yeah, I hated that the first time I saw it. Did not understand what I was supposed to be getting out of that. Sunshine also, which was around the same time. There's actually some similarities to those movies. But I felt the exact same way. I was just like, what the fuck is this? I do think that is maybe a little bit too strange in the end, but it's a great movie. Okay, I'm standing up after this. Hallelujah. Oh god, please say I got everything, please. I didn't, I know it. I know I forgot. What the fuck was that? That was bullshit. Yeah, of course. There's another. Alright, I'm gonna take a little standing break. Jeepers creepers. Okay, we back. What was the deal with Nintendo Power? Was it like quarterly or something? Is our number getting it? It wasn't frequent. I'm not sure what you mean. No, it was monthly. I believe it was monthly. Yeah, I had a subscription for some time or another, because we ended up with a bunch of them. It was cool. And you know, like they would have kind of like mini strategy guides, you know. I can't, you know, I'd need to like pull one out and see, because I don't even really remember exactly, but like, you know, if they were doing a feature on Donkey Kong, like they just sort of pick a random level to tell you how to beat or what. I don't know. But, or maybe they would do like the first couple levels or something. Because they may have also released the strategy guide. So maybe it was kind of like a tie-in thing with that. I don't know. But they would also do, I think what I loved the most was like when they would do previews for upcoming games. So that was where I first learned about the original Smash Brothers, and I was like, holy shit, this looks amazing. And it was. Oh yes, baby, yes. I think you can find all the Nintendo Powers online. I don't know if there's any kind of official archive or not, but you can find it. I know, I think it's EGM, Entertainment Electronic Gaming Monthly. They're doing their like retrospective thing that they love to keep telling me about on Instagram. But what I think would be cool is just release a gigantic tome that's just every issue of these magazines. But I think they're just kind of picking and choosing some stuff to include. And I didn't really read EGM that much. I think I read it a little bit. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, Glimmer's Galleon is done. Don't need any of you freaks. But, you know, I think there's just something nostalgic about those magazines, though. So having a collection wouldn't really, I don't know how much that would do for me, because I've thought about going to eBay and just like buying issues, you know, that I remember having as a kid that I don't have anymore. Just to have and to hold. Suck one. This might be my favorite level in this game, or you know, this level type. It's a lot of fun. You just gonna stay there? Okay. Okay. Spider is not my favorite sidekick, but Unguard might be my least favorite, simply because I just don't really like the water levels that much. Watch this. Impressed? I'm sorry, are you saying that maybe that's too nostalgic for you, Mr. Nostalgiac? What, Nintendo Power? Or EGM? It could be saying that. Jesus, I don't know what's happening. I'm lazy to do voice to text a lot, and sometimes there are need things that don't make sense when I do that. Yeah. It happens. Used to get it. Of course, learned concert code there the first time. And that was the best part of it. You had cheat codes that they published, and this was pre-internet. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's really the thing, is that you know, I was even going to say that it's like, you know, I learned about Smash Brothers from that, and by the time Melee came out, I think that was like, you know, I saw like videos from E3, so between those two generations was probably like when we stopped learning things from magazines. And yeah, there wasn't a lot. There wasn't like walkthroughs. You had to buy your walkthroughs, baby. But I will say this. I don't know if anyone's ever played Space Station Silicon Valley. But there's a bug in that game where you can't 100% it because one of the collectibles, you can't pick it up because of a bug. And I called, I don't know if it was like it was like the Nintendo hotline. I called and I was like the tips and tricks line. And I was like, how do I do this? And he was like, yeah, so that's what we call a, I don't remember what he called it. He had some way of sugarcoating it, but he was like, that's what we call a, I don't think he called it a bug. He was like, I don't know, a game turd. I don't remember what he called it, but essentially breaking the news to me that there was no way that I could 100% the game, which I did in every other sense. I started playing that game again recently. It's quite a pain in the ass, so I really earned that trophy when I was a kid. Is there a thing over there? No, probably not. The dev codes to get into Roku hidden menus are similar to the Contra codes, which I thought was funny. Was that intentional? Is it like a reference? Oh my. Okay, I think this... Is this it? Can never remember. Yes! So you definitely need Nintendo Power to find some of these secrets. It's ridiculous. Oh, balls and a half. In retrospect, I think that a lot of the secrets in this game are just too hard to find. I feel like you need to have a little bit of, you need to give people a little bit of clues, you know. Without like, you should be able to find secrets without having to just like waste your whole life away, like checking every little corner, you know. That's just not that fun. If you see like a little glimmer of a banana in the corner, you know, or something like that, then go, man. Have a good day, afternoon. Catch you next stream and Severance review. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Oh god. No. See, this is bullshit. It was just invisible. I mean, okay, there was a clue. You could hear it. You could hear her rolling around in there, but still kind of bullshit. No! No! Yeah, cry, bitch. Oh god, it's coming for me. Actually seen those dudes featured in mini doc somewhere. Maybe it's on YouTube. Wait, which dudes? Had to have been. I think the country codes have popped up in all manner of different genre over the years. Nice. So they know what they're doing. Oh god, unlike myself. This is where it came from. What is that? Oh god, no. No, no, not like this. No! Have mercy. Oh, I'm but a wee baby. Oh, that's interesting. The sound, like, the invincibility sound seemed to, like, be doubled up once I switched monkeys. Oh. Rude. Oh my god, that's not stopping. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't think you could even get away from that fish at all. Surprised I survived that. I like throwing stuff in Donkey Kong. No! No! Oh my. There we go. Shranky.
Come on, let's have a round of applause for them. Funky's fun. What can your snake buddy do that is special? He jumps very high. That's what I'm looking for. Next one, please. What's the name of the level with the anglerfish who helps you with his underwear? His underwater lights. Rimmer's Galleon is your favorite.
You considering running DK64 in the future? Oh, okay, so... what was the question? Clubba? Considering maybe doing DKC3 after this, though I'm not sure. And then considering doing DK64 after that, but I'm also not sure. Because I've never beaten 3 or 64. And so... I'm scared. How many lives do you have to start with the game? 3. What? Oh, bullshit. You don't start with 3 lives? You start with 5? What button do you press to team up? What's your rhino buddy's name? Dude, this is amateur hour, buddy. What's the name of this area of the island? Kremquay. I always thought it was Kremkoy. I don't know what a quay is, though. What's your parrot buddy's name? It's fucking Flapper, dude. How many airplanes hang from the roof in Kong College? This is another one of those ones. I'm like, dude. Yeah, I don't know, I probably always guess 4 first. Not that it matters. I have 38 fucking banana coins. And then if I did play DK64, and same goes for DKC3, like, should I aim for 100%ing them? Because, like, I know how to do that in this game, but it might take a very long time if I tried to do that in those games. Because not only is there, like, what, 10 billion collectibles in 64, but I also am not familiar with it, so. Nintendo Power call-in tip line fails. Oh, and ladies. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you said, actually seen those dudes featured in a mini doc somewhere. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen, like, pieces of that online. That's really cool. It's neat to see it on their end of things. It's so weird though. It's like they seem to just open up a page and the answer is there, but it's like the answer to every specific question is just like in this book somewhere. I don't know. I'd be interested to see the books and the scripts that they follow. Because, like, I mean, I've followed walkthroughs online, like text walkthroughs, and half the time, I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because it'll say something like, okay, go down this corridor. Now, when you reach the end, you're gonna make a left, and it's like, but it's really hard to visualize what they mean, you know, and to kind of follow what they're saying without any visual aid, and so. I'm curious how they did it in like an official capacity. Contra. Dang, autocorrect. Oh yeah, you said. I see contra codes, I think is what you meant. something. Ugh. I always think there's something down, and then you shoot down and you kill yourself. I think. Fucking. Should've just killed myself. No. I met an older dude when I traveled to the States and said he worked at one of those Nintendo tip lines, and he said to this day it was the best job he ever had. Oh, yeah. I can imagine, you know, being able to like just talk to kids and tell them and like help them with struggling in a video game, and like the joy that they probably had when you were able to solve their problems. That's probably a pretty heckin' wholesome job. Oh, you bastards. Oh. Okay. Guess I don't get to kill anyone. He also mentioned, oh, exactly. He also mentioned that around Christmas, parents would call and tell their kids they were talking to Santa to help get the answers. It was so sweet. That's awesome. I love that. I almost feel bad. The only one I ever talked to, or the only time I ever called, the guy had to give me the bad news that the game was broken. Oh! Yeah, there was some term that I presume they were supposed to use that was like game oversight or something like that, where it was sort of implying that's just kind of the way it is sometimes. Before patches, man. I think I saw a tweet by that guy, or the guy, he was the programmer and he was for Space Station Silicon Valley. He was one of the programmers, and he was like, I saw a tweet where he was like, I was the one who accidentally made it impossible to get the last collectible. He probably has felt bad about it to this day. Whereas nowadays it's like you release a 1 kilobyte patch, and it's fixed, if that. It's probably a 1 byte patch because he even said it was like due to, I don't know, going back and changing stuff, the hitbox was just changed from on to off, just a 1 to a 0 basically. That's what, if I remember correctly. And I've done some coding. That kind of shit does happen. I think it was a pretty small, probably a small team that made that game too. So they probably didn't really have the budget to do lots and lots of testing. Oh. Uncool. Oh, come on. That was all me, but come on. Give a monkey a break, dude. His face. Oh, heck yeah, you have to imagine those guys were good enough at their jobs where they could work it and afford a home and feed their family and shit. Badass job. Dude, absolutely. Kill for that job nowadays. Oh, God. Maybe you still could find a way to make that a job, because like I was saying, like text walkthroughs, not good enough. And even video walkthroughs, I feel like a lot of the time, I guess you pretty much get anything you want from that, but there's probably instances where you could really use like a one-on-one with someone to tell you how to do something, you know, because yeah, I mean, a lot of, like, anytime I need help, like if you watch someone fighting a boss in Elden Ring or something like that, it's like you're not necessarily gonna be able to intuit what you need to do just by watching someone else who knows how to do it, you know. Let's make this happen. Let's turn this back into a job. But also, there's times when I'm playing like a long game like Resident Evil 5 or something, where I'm like, okay, I'm stuck. And it's really a big pain in the ass to have to find that point in the game in like a you know, a 6-hour video, or like find the right video in a playlist or something. You never know. Everyone knows that spiders don't get stuck in honey. Did you ever watch the Discovery Channel? Get educated, bro. Oh, fuck. Come here. I'm not coming down. This is dangerous. Oh, that's nothing? Okay. You mentioned that Nintendo was the best company to ever work for. To this date, I think it has the highest retention rate of any company because it's so good there. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to avoid that. Whatever. Who needs them? Okay. Without Dixie, this is tough. Oh shit, see they know. Oh, I can swap on Honey. I thought I couldn't. Oh, but I can't hover. Okay, whatever, there's nothing over there. Well, is it kind of a thing with Japanese companies too? They just like, you kind of like have your career for life. That's sort of part of the culture. I mean, I don't know about like Nintendo of America or anything, but. Whoa, girl, your hair is tripping. Ah, Hornet Hole. Alright, what are we missing? Hmm? Oh, come on now. And I don't think there's anything down here, but I thought I'd give it a try. Ever since this game came out, I've always been a huge fan of side objectives. Giving you, like, contributing to a, to more gameplay or like a more story, you know, like what nowadays would basically be DLC, paid DLC, you know, in a game like this is like, no, you get everything in the game, you get all the creme coins, and you get more game. It's freaking awesome. Because I think if there's going to be optional stuff in a game, then the reward should be something significant. Instead of like an actual real reason for doing it. Not just to say, I got everything. Oh my balls, dude. This is crazy. I also have yet to find a bonus room. I'm behaving recklessly. Dude, come on, man. Don't kill a brother for being on a slope. Something up there, maybe? Supposed to have a spider now? That's rough, dude. That's fucking rough. Oh my god. Nothing down there? Hell balls. I really can't hover after jumping off honey. That's something else. Bye. Yeah, that's for sure part of it too. Imagine, I did my practicum in Japan and their work ethic and commitment to a company is wild. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Yeah, that's cool, Jay. What how was that overall in your experience in Japan? And what exactly do you mean by wild? Their work ethic. Where is that spider bitch? How did I miss him this time? Is it down there? No. I should already have him. Damn it. Don't really want to have to come back here. Oh wait, is it up? Not there, no. It's this, right? Yeah. The absolute best. I've traveled there a lot since, and personally I think it's a country for tourism. Working there was so hard. 12-hour days were the norm. I see. Okay, so when you say like their work ethic is wild, like they expect a lot from you. But in turn, you know, you're probably treated, I'm assuming, at least treated well in the sense of like job security. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding me. There is another bonus room here? The wild part is the drinking culture. It's mandatory to black out with your work friends 4 out of 5 days a week. And you can't stop drinking or leave until the boss does so, if he's a drinker. Do they pay for your drinks? What happens if you do leave before the boss? Are you just ostracized? Dude, I don't know where this other room is. Like, I legitimately don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he wants. Is it down here? No, I don't think so. Also, I'm screwed. I'm just really trying not to have to come back to this level. But man, this is brutal. Okay, I take it back. I think, I don't know what's worse actually. Honey hopping or swimming. Honey hopping is pretty bad. I mean, it's not like... Wait, what was in that one? I don't even remember. Exactly, boss is king. I actually can't even think of a time we even tried to leave early because it would be looked at so badly. Interesting. Not much of like a partier, so that would be tricky for me, I feel like. This is killing me. Alright, I'm going back for the spider again. Just in case he's required. Dead. Okay, good. Or wait. Oh no. God. Fucking bullshit. But again, as a tourist, can't recommend enough. Please go to Japan. It's amazing. I'd love to. What are some of the things you like doing the most? I feel like I'm bad at planning trips, so like I really have to like probably plan a trip well in order to actually get to get out of it what I should get out of it, because otherwise I would just like wander around and get lost and then get hungry and then just go back to the hotel and order room service and overpay, and then I didn't do anything. Okay, I didn't get the spider. Keep forgetting where it is. I got that, right? I didn't get die once I was in there or something, did I? Maybe it is up here. Is there something up here? Is that something? Or is this the one I already did? I'm actually going to shit myself. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Well, I've got him now, so let's see what we can make happen. This is the only place I can imagine it could be. There ain't nothing here. Ain't nothing here. Could it be up in here? God dang it. Not down. That creme coin didn't come out of that. Get over it. Well, okay, that answers that. Wasn't that? Dude, that's perfect. That's exactly why I love Japan. Get lost, walk down random streets, eat whatever looks good. Japan with no plan is my preferred way. It's made for you. Okay. All right. You've convinced me. You've also convinced me to just pass on Hornet Hole. Just go. Make sure I've got plenty of money. That's the worst, is traveling while you're trying to be on a budget too. Yeah, baby. Daddy loves squawks. Fave cities, countries you visited. San Francisco was pretty cool. What else? I haven't traveled abroad that much, which I would really like to do. I'd like to go to, okay. Like to go to Australia, maybe Korea. Iceland. I tend to be motivated more for like just like beautiful places that I want to see as opposed to like stuff to do. These levels are evil. This is for children. Heard nothing but amazing things about San Francisco. Yeah, it's awesome. And I was there with my uncles and I pressured them to go to Muir Woods because of Planet of the Apes. And I was like, I have to see this place. I don't think the movie was shot there, but or maybe it was partially shot there, but it was really cool. Really cool to see. I feel like there was a secret up there. Some amazing just neighborhoods to walk around in San Francisco. I took so many pictures of like just like stalker pictures of houses because I was like, I don't know, just like so like cool designs and stuff, and everything's on hills. I think walking around is my favorite activity in any new place. Even at Disneyland, like, as an adult, like, walking around is my favorite part. As soon as you're standing in a line, it's a pain in the ass, but if it's your choice to be walking, then it's fun. Although some of the lines are really awesome, like the line for Indiana Jones is awesome. And unfortunately, Indiana Jones, it was hugely popular when it first came out. I remember when I was a kid. But and they needed all of that outdoor space for the line. But now, the outdoor space, as far as I can tell, is never used. It's just a big open temple location that looks really cool, and you never get to go in there because that's where the line was supposed to be. But now the line is always short enough where you just go straight inside. But it's all cool stuff to look at. don't trust that I didn't miss anything. I probably didn't. Nah, whatever. I've heard it theorized that Dixie is actually slower than Diddy, but I don't know. Okay, bye. Oh, you bitch. I don't know, man. There's just little that is more fun in a video game than vomiting up cookies as projectiles to kill bees with. It's just like pure entertainment. Oh, missed him. Oh, you bitch ass. Wait a second. What? We're starting at the beginning? What kind of horse shit is this? Well, I never. This is what, a continue point we missed? That's some bulldocky. Make sure you kill them all, sweetie. Let not one lie standing. That's what you get, bitch. Really? You just have to do this whole level in one go? Where's the continue point? Confused. There it is. Yeah, I missed it. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we did skip this area, I think. With a bonus barrel or something. Gotta get revenge on this fucker. Okay. Well, at least it was my own doing. Woo! Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, boy. My dude's getting late here in Denmark. Nice, you're in Denmark? So I'm out, but again, congrats on 10K. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. be better. Oh, no. You're kidding. Same place, same time. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to hit their boxes out of the air or something, and so I wait too long or something. Something funky is happening. Oh no. There we go. Oof! So scary, dude. Nothing over there? Okay. Taking a quick stand. Rickety rice. See if I can make this with Diddy. Oh. I think it's possible. I feel like I've done it. Ah. I give up. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought... I was confused. Can we do it again? I don't know. Oh, come on. Okay, we can do it again. What did I miss? Supposed to kill them all. What? You just have to kill a certain amount? I'm confused by that. I don't know what happened. Nah. I don't really want to go fast. It's too scary to go fast. Oh, you can actually speed up and slow down. It's just not in your best interest to go fast, because it's only gonna cause you to fall and die. Oh, Jeepers. Like right now, if I just slow down. I'm not timed or anything, so. Well, that I know of. I figure these guys are just going to show up at the same point on the track no matter what. So if you're going extra fast, you only need to go fast while they're on screen, I'm guessing. Could be wrong. I could be completely dead wrong. Could be very unfortunately wrong. So like right now, might behoove me just to slow down and just take it easy, you know? Just... Nope, I'm completely wrong. It is a legitimate race. Gotta give that another try. All we miss is that DK coin. You don't actually need to get first except for that. Alright, I'll use the balloon. Actually, it's more fun to go fast, so. To heck with it. I'm unsatisfied by that because I didn't get to murder my opponent that time. I only beat him, I didn't get to extinguish his life. Oh, jeeps. So every time there's a sign, there's either one jump coming up or two. Oh, see, yeah, that's what you gotta watch out for that. I wonder if I'd bonked him on the back of his car, if he would have gone off the cliff. Ah, wanted to land on him. Do it quite yet. Wait. Oh! Ah, there you go. Yep. Can do it. But, if he had a DK coin, that would have been a problem. But he didn't. This fool has it. Oh no, oh no! Oh my god, okay. Seemed like the level was about to end. It was! This takes me back. Do you play games that aren't retro or retro inspired? This is only my third time streaming. The first game was Cuphead, so that was retro inspired. And I've done Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 now, so not yet, but definitely open to it. Killer Instinct here. That's awesome. One game I definitely would like to probably play on stream is Returnal. That's one of those games I'd just pick up. I could just go back to any time. It's just so fun. What is this name of this area of the island? Crazy Kremlin. What color is your parrot, buddy? Red, oh god, red, green, and yellow, I think. Yeah, alright. On to the next round. What is the name of the two companies that produce this game, Donkey Kong Country? Rare, Crocodile Games, Cremsoft, and Cruel Ink. No dig at it. I love retro, but just saying that seeing what your favorite genres are. Yeah, no, absolutely. As far as modern games, I've been playing through the Resident Evil games a lot lately, trying to get through all of them. And I'm a big fan of 4 and 4 Remake, as well as like the first 3. 2 Remake's pretty good. Haven't played 3 Remake yet. Those are a little hit and miss with me. You know, some of them I like, some of them I'm not as big of a fan of. Yeah, how about you? What are some of what games do you like? Hornet. Oh, it is Hornet Hold. How could I forget? What is the name of the old lady Kong who runs Kong College? Crocky. Wrinkly. Crinkly. I like Crinkly. Should have been that. Which of these items cannot be found at Clubba's... I always called it Clubba's Koisk. Clubba's Kiosk. Picture of K-Rool, oil drum, boxing gloves, and punching bag. Oh. Well, I thought he had a picture of K-Rool that had like an X on it or something. Am I stupid? Yeah, because he's a good dude. He doesn't have a picture of that fool. Booty coins. What is your snake buddy's name? Ratley. What color waistcoat does Old Man Cranky Kong wear in Monkey Museum? Because I think it's green in this one. I think it's brown in the first one. Which of these enemies have you not seen yet during this area of the island? Cutlass. Fuck. Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, Fallout, Hitman. I'd really like to get into Hitman more. I did actually try streaming that a long time ago, I think. But it takes so much thought. Like for me, I feel like streaming, like my critical thinking skills are highly diminished when streaming. And so that's why so far I've been playing games that I'm like really used to. And also games that I know I can get through in one sitting. Cat o' Nine Tails, that's it. Play Marvel Rivals too. Nice. Never been too into competitive multiplayer stuff. I mean multiplayer really in general, like online multiplayer in general. I'm not against it, I've always been a single player guy. Oh yeah. Phil Collins, baby. Oh, I thought maybe I could hit him too. Die. Oh. Oh. I've wanted to get into Monster Hunter. Started looking at prices for like I think you can get Worlds and what is it called? What's the second one called? For like $10 each. Okay, I did that for a banana bunch. Ooh. Nice. New one's coming out this month. Pretty stoked about it. Yeah. It's times like that that make me wish I was already a veteran of the series, you know? Because I know how exciting it is when a new entry comes out and something that you're into. My big one is Doom: The Dark Ages. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most right now. So stoked for that. I love Doom Eternal. 2016 is also great, but Doom Eternal is like just improved on it in every way. What else? You know, I mean, if Sony's ever gonna announce something for Bloodborne, I think they've got a state of play coming up, and a friend was mentioning that it's their it's the 10th anniversary, so it might be now or never. But I'm not holding my breath. But my God, if they announced really anything for Bloodborne, I'd be so excited. Anytime I've picked up Monster Hunter, I'm kind of confused. I don't know if it's because they kind of expect that you're already well versed in the series or not, but I mean, I could just be an idiot. That's also that's usually a very good possibility in any situation. But do you have any tips for starting out? Oh my God, this is one of these. Life. Coin decay. Life. Okay. Life, coin, decay. Life, coin, decay. Life, coin. Oh, fuck my balls. Choose one of the easier weapons. You were right, they are not friendly to people just jumping in. Okay, good, I'm not alone. With every iteration only getting more complicated. Maybe playing with someone who knows what they're doing and using longsword, greatsword, because they have very little things those weapons can do. So you don't have to learn 100 commands like gun, lance, or switchblade. Okay, that's helpful. Also, I feel better about the fact that I missed the DK coin because I have to replay the level anyway. We missed a bonus. Bro, I don't need you. It's not even about you, dude. Oh yeah, this is what we missed. No, it isn't. This is a fucking banana bunch. But I do remember where it was. I think this is it, right? Oh, fuck. Shit ass! That might have been it. Or is it this? No! Let's try. The one way to get a simple experience is to play one of the originals on PSP. Crossbones says this feels like ASMR. Thank you. Just gonna hop into the bayou here as you drift off to sleep. Yeah, that's, what did I was looking at, maybe trying to play Monster Hunter, the original, the first one. Is it PS2? I don't know. What do you think about that? Is that too crazy? Like, come on, that should have been something better. Wait a second. Hold the phone. There's something in there. Oh, it's just that. I think I got that one already. It's painful and grindier than any game ever. It's simple, but everything will take a million minutes to do. Gotcha. So what do you recommend? What would be the best one to start with? Not even necessarily to beat, but just maybe to get acclimated. Shit. So did I mess this up before? I think I did. Yeah, I dropped it, didn't I? Or no, wait. Can't remember. Everything bleeds together. Oh yeah, that's right. I dropped the things in here. Oh shit. World is the closest to a jump on point, entry point for new players. Okay. Well, that's fair. I mean, that was kind of like a reboot, right? And it's basically like essentially a new trilogy that they've got going now. So when it comes to this, I could cheat, but I'm not going to. Coin, thing, bone, life, coin. Ah, baby! Gotta keep the stakes high. Yet modern enough for quality of life. Yeah, refresh. I guess we could be doing Kleba's Koisk as we go. I usually just come back and do them all at the end. But yeah, let's do one. This is the Lost World. So this is all of the content, the bonus content, the optional content, and these are all harder levels. This probably actually is good because these kind of can get a little tedious if you do them all at once, because it's a lot of these fuckboys coming at you. Oh my god. Oh! Whoa. 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 This is the real evil ones right there. I think those ones take lives from you. There's one that kills you, one that takes lives. not totally sure which is which. Whoops. Well, that's bullshit, isn't it? See, look, it's to give you a DK coin, but if you need, or the DK box, but if you need the DK barrel and you're Dixie, then you can't do it. Oh, yeah, the TNT one hurts you, I think. Yeah, you can both die. Nice thing about these levels, there's no bonus rooms, so you don't have to worry about finding those. Oh, no, there is! Fuck, that's right. There's one. But because you use Creme coins to get to these levels, the bonus level gives you the DK coin instead. And we're fucked. What were you supposed to do there? Just have perfect foresight and be Dixie while you're in that barrel? Oh boy. So yeah, I think this game just does collectibles essentially perfectly. It's exactly the way to do it. In returns, I don't love the way they do it, because instead of the Kong letters giving you lives, they unlock the bonus content, which is good because, like, who really cares that much about lives? But the real collectibles in that game are the puzzle pieces, and those all those do is they're completely optional. All those do is give you the unlock, like, artwork and stuff in the museum. So that, I feel like, I don't know, it really kind of takes away all the incentive to find the puzzle pieces, which is like the big challenge of the game. Getting the Kong letters is pretty easy, so I'm sure that's by design. They didn't want the optional content to be too difficult, but I think you should have gotten something more substantial by getting the puzzle pieces. Could you dedicate an ungodly amount of time to digest the story of the movie Cloud Atlas like you did with Tenet? Then feed that info to me like a mama bird feeding its baby bird in a video. Sure, why not? I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of Cloud Atlas. And also, the tricky thing there is that it's like, with something like that, I feel like I would need to read the book, and I can't read, so no, I just, you know, that just adds a lot more time to what you would have to do, because it's like, I feel like to give it a fair analysis, you would need to compare it to the book. Karate Kid Part 2, why don't you do it? Why don't I do a video on Karate Kid 2? Or Cloud Atlas? Because I actually might do a video on Karate Kid. I would like to do more videos like the Tenet one. I don't know. Cloud Atlas is probably a good one. There aren't a whole lot of movies where I feel like it needs an explanation that I could necessarily give, you know? I have thought about doing Dark, and there is one element of that story that I feel like I have a take on, but I don't. But it's really just the end, and I don't know if there's like a lot for me to say about the rest of the 3 seasons of content, you know. This is hard shit. Fair Karate Kid would be sick. Yeah, because there's a couple things I'd like to talk about with Cobra Kai and how the movies fit in. I don't think I need to rewatch all of Cobra Kai for that. That could maybe even just be a short, because there's one main observation that I wanted to talk about. So that could be another short. Oh, lordy. I just want to float down the whole thing. Oh my god. What have I done? Crossbones, is there anything in particular that you would want in a Cloud Atlas video? Like what do you want fed to you in your mouth from my mouth? Oh, fucking balls. Oh, okay. Sweet. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to... Oh, I can do it. Okay, sweet. I'm an independent woman. I don't need no man. Or do I? No, I shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Okay, peace. I stopped watching the menu for this. I have to go back to that. Hare Krishna. All right. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the menu. There's more up there. Don't be a bitch. Nope. I'm thinking of something else. Oh my god. Yeah, it's probably a tie between water levels and honey levels. This is bullshit. Speaking of bullshit, is it in here? Or is it out? I think it's out here, right? Oh yeah, it's right here. Like, I don't know, there's like some unique thing you can do in this one spot. Like where you can like double jump on the honey or something. Yeah, I don't know what... What are you like, yeah, you can just do that. I don't know why. You can just double jump right there if you do it just right. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's all about. And you're just supposed to know that you could do that too. Even though, as far as I can tell, it doesn't apply to anywhere else in the game. Also, one of the best tracks in video game history. the sound effects are drowning it out, but back when consoles could only have like a certain amount of sounds at a time, so the sound effects would cause certain instruments in the soundtrack to cut out. Also, I guess that's like foreshadowing the boss in this world, which is pretty cool. Because that's the boss, right? The big B? I can't do that. I can't end the level yet. I need Diddy. I need my boy. Oh. Oh no, it's over. Okay. Never mind. I did that for nothing. I could have swore there was another bonus up there. Oh my god, why? They keep happening. Man, just smacking bees with Ramby's horn is just very satisfying. So it gives you this huge jump afterwards. Is so awesome. I really enjoyed hearing every other note of that song. I'm not sure what the movie is trying to be. Alternate timelines, a bunch of stories all in the same world, just different times. And why is everyone Asian in the future? What is the true? I'm dumb. Also, soundtrack slaps. The soundtrack of Cloud Atlas slaps, or of this game slaps. Yeah, my understanding is that, you know, the fact that they decided to make people like the same actors and stuff gives you the impression that it's people are being like reincarnated, but I think that maybe is just not the case. That it was just kind of an artistic choice. Because from what I've heard, I don't know if there's really any implication of that in the book. Except I think there's like the person who has the tattoo maybe is. So that complicates it further, because if there's like one character that's supposed to be a reincarnation, but then everyone is like repeating actors, this is very confusing. That's Wachowski's for you. Can't remember though if they directed it or just wrote it. No, they wrote V for Vendetta. I think they did do Cloud Atlas. The game, yeah. I mean, it's this might be like this and Final Fantasy VII might be like best soundtracks of all time. Although, no, I think Omatsu just takes it no matter what, because basically, really any game. Well, no, I actually didn't need to look. I can't remember. Did Nobuo Omatsu do Mario RPG, or is that Koji Kondo? I think Mario RPG is definitely one of them as well, because these like Square games, they're so long that there's so much music, and with those 90s games, like so many of the songs are bangers, you know. So Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, Mario RPG, they all have so much good music that even games like this game has great music, there's just not a lot of tracks, so it doesn't have as much great music. Oh god. Maybe more memorable music. But if I'm Dixie, I can just kind of jump up there. Oh no, she needs to throw it too. I'm gonna take a little standing break. I have a standing desk that I oftentimes will use in standing mode, but I also have like a pad that I put on the ground to protect my footsies. And I was standing all day the other day without that. Don't ask me why. So then the next day I had to go to the hospital because my foot was fucked up. I'm still not exactly sure why. They x-rayed it and they didn't see anything, so. But I just woke up and it was like, okay, I'm in immense pain and I can't move my foot very much. So I don't know what happened there, but it already feels much better. I think it might have just been like a bruise that developed from standing on it too much. Because the floor in this house is very hard without a little protection. Oh, God, come on. Oh, God. That was betrayal. This level in particular, I feel like could be really great in a remake. Like there's lots of really neat effects and stuff. You would need to do it in such a way where you're interpreting those effects with modern graphics, but also not taking too many liberties and making it just look like, I don't know, generic crap. Again, the Mario RPG remake, I think, did an amazing job. Stuff like this, though, I don't know. It's just the way the graphics look. If you saw the original, it would probably look really bare. Like if you see up-resed versions of the Resident Evil 1 backgrounds and stuff like that, or Final Fantasy 7, you know, it just ends up looking really kind of clean and sterile. And the pixelation adds a lot of implied detail. So you need to interpret that detail if you're gonna really like remake something faithfully. So it wouldn't be easy, but like look at the background, like the library. It's like you could imagine that looking really nice and moody, you know, with modern graphics. What brings you to the DK games, just out of curiosity? Yeah, I just kind of wanted to, like, this is only the third game that I've streamed, and I wanted to play Cuphead. That was the first game I played. And I was I've basically been focusing on games that I can beat in one sitting, at least for right now. So I was like, okay, you know, Donkey Kong's always good. It's a go-to. I know I can do those pretty reliably. But yeah, after this, I never beat 3, and so that would definitely take me a lot longer. Just getting acclimated to it, and especially if I'm gonna 100% it. I don't even know what all the like collectible types are in that game. I don't know if I've ever understood the bears. And 64, oh boy. I don't know. But other games that I could do in one sitting would be like maybe Mega Man X. The first 4 or 5. What else? If I really went hard, I could probably do Mario World in a day, but I don't know. That's tricky. I could definitely do 3. I played Mario 3 recently, and I beat it in a few hours. I was kind of surprised that I was able to do that. Oh, yes! Any other games that you'd like to see? Kind of like to play Yoshi's Island. That's long and pretty tough too. I'm not sure if I could do it in one. But I'm not married to that. I mean, like, I'm gonna run out of games I can do in one sitting pretty quickly, so that was just sort of something to start out with. But I feel like I would want to be able to beat a game that I start on stream. And sometimes I'm just not sure. Not necessarily because of difficulty, but just because, I don't know, I might get too frustrated, or it might just, you know, turn out it's not something that I am interested in continuing. I do want to try to play Returnal in one go without dying. It's a goal of mine. I don't know if I can do it, but I think I could probably beat the game in one stream. Without dying, though, is a very different question. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to have a snake. I'll come back later. That's over there. Diddy Kong Racing too. Oh yeah. I would play that. Could play that. I've played that so many times, and I played it pretty recently too. But that's one of those games for me. I'm just really could pick it up anytime. Enjoy it. Oh yeah, this makes sense. I'm supposed to have him this whole time. God, this is scary. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Jesus. Really scary. I think there's some games that, like maybe more story-driven games, that are harder for me to get invested in alone, that might be cool to do on stream. Okay, I just lost all of my fodder to open these with. Fuck balls. Might be cool to play like some puzzle games too, that people could, you know, help with in chat. Because I'm not always super smart when it comes to games like that. Shit. Like, I like to get play the new Riven remake. Played that as a kid, but very little of it, so. Oh, I'm trying to use you. Oops. This is definitely the most terrifying level in the game. Ah! Case in point. Get out of here. Fuck. Shit-eating ass and penis balls. My God. Go away. Symptom of the run button and the grab button being the same button. So if that box was in my way, I couldn't get a running start without picking it up. God in heaven. What am I, a meteorologist with this wind? Oh God! Oh my god. Jesus. My heart rate spiked. Oh my god. Oh, come on. I'm trying to play it safe. I feel like if you lean too hard into the wind, you could overshoot it. I might be imagining that, though. I don't know. Stand by. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I'm experimenting with having the monitoring my voice through my headphones. I don't know if it's something that I'll want to do in general, but I'll try it out. Because I can't really hear my voice over my headphones because they're noise canceling. So if I have them on all the way, don't really work. You probably can't really overshoot that. I don't know. That's my guess. Oh god. That shit is scary. What the fuck? Oh man. Yeah, I don't think so with the monitoring. It's better just to keep the headphones off my ear slightly. I mean, I'm one of those people that, maybe this is most people, but I'm one of those people that if I can hear myself talking when we're on the phone, like, you're gonna have to hang up and call me back later, because that is not gonna work for me. And this is a little bit like that, because it's kind of delayed. If I could hear it, like, exactly as I'm speaking, then it might not be as bad. Thank you. I don't know how that happened, what I did to deserve it, but... See, this is pussy-ass bitch Squawks, because he can't shoot crackers out of his face. He's like Squawks' underachieving cousin. And then you get him for 2 seconds and he's gone. It's really fucking sad. He turns into bananas. You get him for one other bonus room, I think. But it really just makes you miss him, you know? Like, yeah, maybe that wouldn't have happened if you could shoot fucking crunchy coconuts out of your face, dude. Like, learn a thing or two. Also, be green. And he chokes to death and he dies. Maybe he's just like an inferior clone, you know? And he only lasts like He only lasts for like 2 minutes, and then he expires. Yeah, baby. The original. The one and only. And it's over. Okay. No, we're good. Oh yeah, he can't. He can't even flap. All he can do is avoid death. It's his only skill. What a bitch. Thanks for saving my life, useless.
Clink, 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 clink.
We missed the DK coin. We'll come back. Thankfully, it's right at the beginning. Let's see, should we get a life? Let's get a life. Basically, lives are like the ultimate currency in the game. It's bananas just add up to lives. And DK coins are just spent for lives. Banana coins are useful in other ways, though, like they can pay for saves and pay funky. Basically paying your fellow Kongs for various things. So, travel, lives, security, tips and tricks. And I'm a child, and they're all adults, and they're charging me for these services, even though I'm out here risking my life. Probably to save them. But no. Better make the little monkeys pay up. I can never beat this without save states. Do you mean the game or do you mean this level? Because if you mean the game, you happen to have mentioned that on a level that really demands save states. Doesn't necessitate it, because I'm not going to use them. I make that vow to you now, so that I stick to it later. But, yeah, I mean, the game is hard. This, as you'll see coming up, this level is pure evil. Because if you make one mistake, you have to play 100% of the level again. Yeah, I don't blame you. It is funny that you mentioned that, though, while I'm playing this level. Because there's a DK coin on the ending flag thing, whatever you call it. Which they did once already, and we had to do it once again. We had to redo the level. I messed it up the first time. But in this level, it lasts for, I would say, 2 milliseconds. And the level's long. It's like maybe the longest level in the game. I'm already getting scared. I'm not even close to the end yet. And this also is tricky to get this bonus level. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit ass. But Lawnmower Man, if you're still there, did you play 3? Because I have heard, at least on one account, that 3 is easier than the first 2, and I'm curious about that because I find it harder, but it might be because I didn't play it as a kid. Dude, just wanted to drop by and say you're doing awesome, man. Thank you so much, Rick. Great, funny videos and well edited, spoken. Loved watching you shit on Prometheus. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I loved doing it. Lawnmower Man still might be the best platformer on the SNES. Very possible. I mean, lots of competition, but this is one of the best. Contenders would be like Mario World, Super Metroid. Oh, that was unfair. That was bullshit. Super Metroid might be my favorite. I don't know. No, probably this. Yoshi's Island's great. What else? I love how your webs just kind of randomly decide they're done. Yeah, that mechanic isn't quite... There's some bug with this mechanic, I think, because they should just time out at a certain point, but then sometimes you'll shoot a new one, and the new one disappears, even though it should last longer than the one that was there before. Also, just dropping in to say I'm really enjoying your videos and can't wait to see your sub count grow. You crack me up. Thanks a lot, Ryan. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are so friggin' nice. I did beat 3, but I was maybe forcing myself through it by that point. I remember the parrot levels in this one making me hella mad. That's so funny because I don't know if you were here when I was playing as Squawks, but I had nothing but praises to sing for Squawks. Love Squawks. Okay, so this, in theory, should be fairly straightforward because you're in full control of the barrel as opposed to the previous level that did this. Also, it's pretty amusing that if you fuck it up, you get 1 banana. That's it. I guess you might get a banana bunch, but essentially it's grand prize or nothing. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels nice. First try. I don't know if I've ever done that on the first try. But we still have to go back. So we missed the goddamn bonus level. I don't know why I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. So forcing yourself through 3 in what sense? That you weren't enjoying it, or just that you had played through the first 2 and you wanted to finish the series? Because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think there's good things in 3. It's just, I'm not a huge fan of some of like the level design choices they made, but I think I could get past that stuff and sort of at least try and see the value in those choices if the game wasn't fundamentally flawed in the sense that 50% of your team is a big fat lumbering baby that is just not fun to play. Like, I don't think there's any way to enjoy playing as Kiddy Kong. He just sucks. I don't know. If you have a hot tip on how to enjoy DKC3, please tell me. I'd love it. But as I was saying earlier, I would kill for a mod that replaces Kiddy Kong with Diddy or really anyone else. Even Donkey Kong. I would take anyone. I don't know if it could work though, because I think there might be sections that are designed around Kiddy Kong's Kiddy Kong's quotes abilities. I have since learned of run-ahead latency reduction, so I should probably play through this one again. What is that? Yeah, I was a little DKC'd out by the time you played through. I still liked it. The fact that I finished it suggests as much. Cool, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I think if I, like right now, after we beat this today, I think this may be the greatest chance I ever have of actually beating that game, because I'll kind of have the momentum, you know. But I don't know. Yeah, what is run ahead latency? That sounds familiar, but I can't remember what that is. It sounds interesting. I'm intrigued. Does that have something to do with save states? Oh, I keep thinking I'm gonna kill myself there. Okay. Bonus level's coming up. We'll try not to screw it up. Let's try to whiff it. Make sure we have plenty of webs. Okay, so that's making sense. The oldest web is disappearing first. But I swear every now and then that's not what happens. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Also, fuck yeah, hit 10K. I think just like 2 weeks ago was 8K. Good stuff. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think the Back to the Future short, it started to get way more views in the last week or two. I don't know if maybe it got shared or something. But yeah, that got like a 100,000 or 200,000 views in the last couple weeks. So I think that brought in, quite a few subscribers too. So that's great. No. I'm gonna cry. Run ahead latency reduction is magic. RetroArch / BSE NES feature can reduce input latency to less than actual hardware. Oh, so like input lag for the actual controls. Your tenant video is why I sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't even know where this bonus level is. I don't know. Could be before or after the checkpoint. Okay, so I'm playing on SNES X 9X. So I don't know. I might have to check that out though, because that sounds nice. Because I have actually noticed, I don't know if that would fix this or not, but I have noticed with these games in particular that the controls feel a little sluggish. Oh, man. You gotta be balls in me. Better not be like right here. Holy hell. Is it here? There's something there, but that's not it. Also that, the webs just will just like expand on their own sometimes. Like 1 out of every 5 times they just do it on their own. Yeah, I didn't press anything. It just did it on its own. I'm gonna write that thing down. Let's see, it's called run ahead latency. Look that up later. Would that not take like some getting used to? The fact that you're like altering the input latency? Oh, there's another one of these? Alright. We're in business. Say goodbye to this level forever. I don't know if I should... Should I quit though? I don't know if I want to risk it. Fuck it. Go. Fuck yourself. On my experience, it's immediately intuitive. Hell yeah. Alright, I am so down. I'll switch emulators for that. Where'd you go? What's happening? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stripes. Oh, man, that's evil. Oh, fuck. I wasn't prepared for this one for some reason. Also, I'm playing a Stinky Dixie. Oh, fuck, no! I threw it up and over. Threw it underhand. Dork. Fuck. I don't know what's happening to me right now, man. Got the devil in my fingers. I think it's gonna be okay. Oops. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, see, I never know if I should try and... Oh, fuckers! That part just, like... The muscle memories left my brain. Because it's not quite enough time to, like... To bounce from bird to bird, but it's almost like what they're expecting of you. What the? Dixie, can you jump? Does she not jump as high as Diddy? No, I guess I'm just being dumb. Ugh. Get my second wind. That's funny to watch. Not taking any risks. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna jump over him. That's right. I don't know why I feel like I need to kill them. It's not necessary. Oh god. Just walk into it. Just walk into it. Please. Oh. Oh man. Oh my gosh. It's funny, you come up here and it's like you're climbing this tower and then you come in this world, it's just like even more of the tower. I don't know if that made sense, but just makes it feel like it never ends. Guy probably had a soul. Is there anything up here? No. Get in the water. Hallelujah. We are gonna have to go back and grab a few creme coins, a few creme coins from some of the earlier levels we missed. Something in here? No. Oh my god. I definitely confused levels. As far as like... Oh no. Wait, am I confusing it? Maybe not. There's a level where there's something like that, I think. I confuse certain levels, and I don't think that'll ever go away. It might even be a product of the fact that I've played the game so many times. Oh, come now. Alright, quick break. So I have a cat here who thinks she's getting a treat, which I guess she might. Because I have a treat. I have my classic chips to chew in your ears. She gets a treat too. Oh, Arctic Abyss, really? Really? My controller's not working again. One second, stand by. Okay. Oh, I died, that's right. Unfairly. There wasn't one in there, was there? I'll be very upset. Yep, hurt myself the same way. Kitty gonna jump up? Oh, Kitty jumped up. Pretty stellar news. It's really unfair to torture me with that barrel like that. You know I'm not a land-born animal. What are you doing? Get down from there. It's down my lap. There you go. Good place for you to be. It's okay. There's not something down here, right? Yeah, okay. Keep psyching myself out with that. Dude, come on. Just leave a brother alone. What you gonna do about it, huh? Nothing. Okay, I still don't know if that bonus oh my god, that bonus I keep looking for is in this level or not. In other news, the cat has moved onto the couch. So. I'm playing it safe now. I don't like dying when my consciousness is in a fucking fish. Ugh! This one? Oh, there's something there. Was that it? That might have been it. Oh my god. Okay, 44. I want to say there's 75 creme coins. Is that right? Sounds right. So we're gonna time this just perfectly. Kind of worked. I think there's what, 5 lost levels, so it would be. Yeah, that would be 5. That would be takes a loud bite of chips so you don't know how slow his math is. Yeah, that should be 75 coins. Let's do another one. This one that I guess takes place on DK Island. It looks like everything else though. One, two, three, four, five. I think there's 5 levels. Oh yeah, this one. This is like the animal sidekick all stars. You can play as each one of them. Fuck. Going back for that. Here we go, yeah. Like I hadn't had enough of you yet. Oh. Well, that isn't anything. I miss the good old days of Rare, you know? Rare did so many great things and has made so nothing in the past 20 years. Like, I don't know. Like super ghouls and ghosts. Remind me what that is? I don't think I've played it. Is that modern? Or is it an old game? So far, we are already over my estimate of how long this would take. We're past 4 hours. I mean, that felt really short. I did say 4 hours, but that felt short. I just figured that because the first one only took 2.5 hours, that kind of made sense for how much longer I thought this one was. But oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh ass. SNES Classic, notoriously difficult. Haven't played it. I should check it out. Maybe I played it when I was younger. I'm not sure. But yeah, I probably didn't own it. Maybe a friend did. Pretty much, yeah, I was limited to the handful of games that I owned and games that my friend group owned, which was a lot, but there was always those games where you were like, oh, you know, a friend might have played it or something, and but it always kind of, it's like the one that got away, you know. I think like Mortal Kombat was kind of like that for me. Even like Mario, you have to be balls deep in me right now. Even the Mario 1, because we started out with Mario 3. So a friend had Mario 1. So for a while that was kind of like the lesser known one for me.
Yeah, boy.
What do you do in Super G's and G's? Welcome back to Chip Crunch ASMR. Oh, balls. Big balls. Big Ramby balls. Holy shit, dude. There's something in there, but no, it's not worth it. Gotta pick your battles in this life. Whoa. Oh, God. Holy hell. We'll pop in there. There's something up there, but fuck it. Platformer. All right. It'd be cool to do a stream of trying out new games that I haven't played. New and old games I haven't played. Maybe devote like a certain amount of time to each one so that I'm not necessarily giving favor to one or the other, and I'm forced to give games a chance even if they frustrate me. It takes a while for me to get into a game, especially if it's new to me. The Resident Evil games, that took a while. Because that's not really my type of game typically. Like slow and calculated. I like fast games. I played RE4 first, which makes sense. Much more my speed. But even that, it's like I feel like you need time to get accustomed to like exactly the pace and the pace of a game. Oh God. Okay. I was gonna extinguish him, but it's not. What about the wind? Like if I'm used to a game like say like Returnal that's just like at 100 miles an hour at all times, and then I play something like Resident Evil 4, it's much slower, and more sort of calculated, and I can enjoy it just as much. It just, my brain needs time to get used to the pace of what I'm playing, and so slower games usually take me a lot long, or I'm much less likely to commit and dive into one of those games, because at the start I'm like, I want fast paced, I want, super ADHD heroes, but if I give it the time, then I will enjoy even a slower game. This just takes time, baby. Which REs have I played? So I played as a kid, the one I played the most was definitely 2, a tiny bit of 1 and 3, and then basically didn't really ever touch the series again. And then, like within the last year, I started playing through all of them. Well, it was probably a couple years ago I played 4, and I was like, damn, this kicks ass. That was bullshit. He was dead. I played 4, and then when 4 Remake came out, I played that. Also loved it. And then started playing through all of them. So I played 1 Remake, 0, 2 Remake, 3. Haven't played 3 Remake yet. Started kind of jumping around a little bit more. So then I played 4 VR. Amazing. Awesome experience, especially if you've already played the game and you already love it. Started 5. I'm pretty far through 5. Started Revelations. Just don't find Revelations that fun, so I don't know if I'll finish those. Yeah, so I still need to go back to 3 Remake, and then potentially do 6, 7, 8. But yeah, I mean, like I was saying with like slower games, 7 and 8, I don't think are really my kind of thing, but I do want to play the whole series. So I don't know. Even RE4 Remake, I modded it to give myself a faster run. So playing that again without the mod, I don't know. It might annoy me a little bit how slow he is. Because it's like, Leon is probably faster than... Well, no, I don't know. They're always kind of slow. First time I played Remake 2, I modded that for a faster run as well. But then I played it again for the B-side story. I played it again without the mod, so I feel like... And the B-side is, I think, objectively harder. So I feel like I gave that the fair shot. Oh, really? Dixie. That is just morbidly obese. And but yeah, so I don't know, you know, that's the trick. That it's like a fundamental conflict within me is survival horror games, because I know you're supposed to be scared, but I don't play games for story per se. Like, I do like a good story in a game, but that's not the main reason I play a game. So I'm not that concerned with feeling scared, and a game isn't gonna like scare me that much anyway. I can enjoy a spooky mood, a spooky atmosphere, but like, but to be honest, like 2 Remake, it actually got me several times. Like, zombies would pop out and actually scared the shit out of me. But I want a game that's fun. That's my priority. And so I want, and to me that means speed, you know. And so when you're kind of forced to slow down in a game, I don't know if it's for me necessarily. Like, I found 4 Remake to be much more fun with the mod, because those modding geniuses, they actually animated, or maybe they borrowed an animation from somewhere else in the game, but they actually applied an animation to the faster run. Whereas in 2, it just sped up the character, which is sort of awkward, you know. They just sort of like jitter along at a faster pace. But I mean, that's why Returnal's one of my favorite games. Just to run at a fucking clip at all times in that game. I think what my ideal her survival story, my ideal survival horror game would be one where you could move really quickly. Shit. always forget squawks in this level. You could move quickly. Oh, maybe it's because it's in here. You could move quickly. Fuck you, bitch! Oh my god, you bitch! Oh, I'll bet you that's exactly what's supposed to happen, too. That's evil. Oh my god. God, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, my ideal revival story game would be one where you could move quickly, but you're incentivized, like maybe like a Quiet Place game or something like that, where it's like you could dart around, but at certain points you kind of need to slow down, or you're incentivized to slow down, or the game is much harder if you don't slow down, something like that, you know, where it's like, okay, you have to be stealthy, like Metal Gear Solid 5. You could haul ass in Metal Gear Solid 5, but did I get that already? Yeah, I did. But it's a stealth game, so it behooves you to slow down in certain parts. I should kill him with that. So but the ability to run is never taken away from you. You know, you could always run if you want to. You're just gonna fuck yourself if you do, or you're gonna make it more difficult. You're gonna change the challenge by doing so. So I think even if I was making a scary game, I would make you fast. So like if you would rather the experience be more, if you would rather the experience be easier and scarier, then you can play it that way. Or you could play it where it's less scary, but it's harder. Because at the end of the day, you paid for the game, so it should be able to enjoy it any way you want. I already did a pro modding rant. I don't need to do it again. Give 6 a fair shake, learn the movement tech. It's a blast. 7 is amazeballs too. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's also that was part of my consideration with replaying those, is that I know that the kind of the movement that you have in those games jumps around a lot. So like at the beginning I was just kind of focusing on like, okay, 1, then 1 remake, 2, then 2 remake, so that I could compare. But like, oh fuck. You know, you've got like 5 and 6. You know, 4, 5, and 6 are like. Wait. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I have to get to the end again. 4, 5, and 6 are among the fastest in the series, but then you have 7 and 8, which are probably among the slowest. And then after that, like in release order, then you go back to 4 remake, which is a faster game. And so it's kind of like, for me, I almost feel like I need to pace myself. And because if I play 4 remake, or if I play, you know, 4, 5, and 6, it's gonna be an adjustment, like I was saying, to play 7 and 8, because I have to slow down. I have to slow it all down. So I was almost kind of trying to play them in a way that where like what would probably be good is to play 7 and 8 and then 4 remake just like they were released, because then you kind of get that speed boost in 8 and you don't feel like, if there was, it would be ideal to play maybe like one of the slower ones before 7 and 8, so that doesn't feel like a speed downgrade, you know? You said you like 7, did you like 8? we're talking. Now we're thinking with portals. Bounced off of it pretty hard. How come? They really incentivize crushing your poor little monkey skeleton in these levels. Can never remember where there's secret stuff off to the edges. Oh, there's a thing here, right? No? No, shit. In all honesty, a banana coin is worth more, like far more than a letter. Well, it depends. It is worth more than a letter. Because you could get... Well, shit, no. Maybe it's the same. Because you could get... You could play a game of trivia for like 1 to 3 coins. And you'll get a total of 6 lives. So that means... Doesn't that mean that a banana coin, if you get all the trivia right, a banana coin would be worth 1 life each? I need to check that. But banana coins are also versatile. You could do more things with them. And a letter is worth only a quarter of a life. I'm trying to get at is that letters are bullshit. Right off the bat, I found a mod for a that. Well, you know, you can go third person with the expansion pass, or you might be able to mod that too. I don't know, but and then I also turned myself into Leon. So right off the bat, I was like, okay, I'm basically turning this game into 4 remake. I don't know if I would stick with that or not, but I certainly am not, at this point, interested in Ethan Winters as a character. Wait. That's right. I would play a whole game as Squawks. I'm not even lying. But oh, there's a ROM hack for this game where it's a whole new game, all new levels. That you know, I don't know, some geniuses made. Some wizards. And there's a lot of like recolored backgrounds and stuff like that. But I still should play that. Maybe just skip DKC3 and play that next. I'm definitely a third-person kind of player. I'm not a fan of first-person. There's really no genre that I prefer first-person in. Not even shooting. I like third-person shooting. When it's done right, like Returnal. That's my type of thing. Or Infamous or something like that. Like, because I feel like any game should have more than shooting to it. There should be some platforming or puzzling or something. You know, there should be a little bit more to it. And no genre, in my opinion, it benefits from first person. It's like platforming is awkward in first person. Stealth is awkward in first person. That's just me, though. I know that is completely subjective take. Games like Dishonored. I do want to play those, but the fact that it's first person is a bit of a what's the word? Hindrance? It's part of the reason I haven't played them yet. And I know that first person, it makes sense in stealth because you're sort of experiencing the environment as the character would. But I think my theory is that Metal Gear Solid makes more sense because you're given advantages that you wouldn't have in real life, like being able to see around corners and stuff like that. But that's because you are already at a disadvantage by way of it being a video game. You know, there's like just the sort of real life spatial awareness you would have in the moment. You're missing a lot of that. You know, it's like, I think, and also like in first person, like turning around and kind of peeking around corners is not very easy, or even possible in certain situations. And so you do kind of, maybe like stealth VR would be the closest to real life. But like a first person stealth game, yeah, you are kind of at a disadvantage. And so I think that the advantages you get in a third person stealth game kind of balance it out, you know? Like really being able to hear all around you, you know, and get a sense of how far away enemies were and stuff that you would in real life. You know, I think you just don't, that doesn't quite come through in a game. I'll definitely try out 8 in first person, but I think I'll do most of it in first. But I'll probably play most of it in third. Was fine with Ethan in 7. 8 just felt weird. RE is about vibes for me, mostly a hit series for a few misses. But a few misses. 7 first person made it scariest one for me. Yeah, exactly. It's that same like conflict for me of like scary versus fun. I feel like they're almost opposites. You know, what I consider fun, which is, you know, power, having abilities and being fast, and those are the things that I enjoy in a game, is feeling powerful. And horror is almost the antithesis of that. So yeah, it's a little bit of a tough call with the RE games for me. Yeah, I'd RE4 VR first person. I actually, that is, I would like to, if I can, I would like to try 7 and 8 in VR. Maybe I'd play them all the way through that way. I tried the PSVR, but I don't know, something about it I don't know if the technology's quite there yet. I tried 4 Remake in VR and it was really like blurry, maybe because of the frame rate. The quality of the VR headset seemed kind of flimsy compared to the Quest. And I don't know, like really like harsh contrast, so that everything felt really dark even at the brightest settings. I don't know, I just had some issues with it. So I don't know, ideally I'd maybe want to wait until like a new PSVR comes out, maybe, or if it's available on PC. But right now it's exclusive. And then I guess 7 you have to use a mod, right? Try 8 in third person now. Wait, sorry, I'll reread that. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, nice. I'll probably try 8 in third person now. Koichi says, Devil May Cry may fit better in that power fantasy. Yeah, exactly. And Onimusha too. If you played Onimusha, that series fucking kicks ass, and they're bringing it back. That's almost like Resident Evil, but well, it's Resident Evil with swords, kind of, but it's also Resident Evil that doesn't care so much about. It's not horror in the way of like you're scared because you're weak and afraid for your safety. It's like it's just a spooky atmosphere, but you have lots of power as Samnosuke, etc. And I think that's kind of where like 4 maybe is the sweet spot for me, because it's still a spooky atmosphere, which they kind of dropped in 5, but it's no longer about a lack of ability, you know. So that to me I think is kind of what I look for in a quotes horror game, is really just a horror genre. Like the story and the atmosphere is horror, but Onimusha's dope. What's your opinion on Soulsborne games? I'll answer that in a second. Def preferred third person for RE, but for 7 it has so many like semi-scripted cinematic sequences that just work so well. Oh, so like are kind of built for the first person experience. Let's see. You winning, son? I am. You know, I'll go ahead and say I am winning. Let's see. Koichi said. Wait, you said may fit better the Power Fantasy. I hate it. VR's progressing at a snail's pace. Yeah. I think. See, this weird thing is happening again. I don't know. The controller gets. Hold standby. Yeah, I think VR needs kind of to come ahead a little bit more. Like the Quest 3 is pretty good, and playing RE4 remake in that was really cool. It could have been better quality wise, you know, like quality of the headset, but the PSVR, I don't know, something about it just isn't quite there. I think part of it might just be that the PS5 isn't quite strong enough for what it's trying to do. Because, yeah, I feel like RE4 might have been a little underpowered for RE4. Because the frame rate seemed like it might be a bit slow. And that made it feel like kind of like blurry or something. It's hard to tell exactly what's happening in VR, but... and so... if they could improve that frame rate and maybe the contrast or the brightness, whatever, that would be really good. Soulsborne games, huge fan of Soulsborne games. As with most things, I have a complex relationship with it. First played Bloodborne. I wasn't interested in getting into that series at all. But Bloodborne looks so cool, and I gave it a shot. And that was like my big difficulty curve, was in Bloodborne. I feel like I spent weeks on the first section. Like, before you get to the first boss. It might have been a week that I played it, and... at least days. It took at least days to get past that section. But then once I was past it, I felt like a god, you know? And that got me into the series. So then I played Dark Souls 1. Thank you. Played Dark Souls 1. Beat Bloodborne. Begrudgingly beat 2. I fucking hate 2. I think 2 is garbage, but I beat it. Beat 3, love 3. I mean, basically 2 is like it feels to me like they basically recoded the whole, like they started from scratch with 2, and I don't like how 2 feels. So then 3 is like, you know, feels like the same blueprint as 1, and Bloodborne, you know, and all the others basically. So I think 3 is great. Sekiro is really fucking hard to me, and so I haven't beaten it, but I really want to beat it. I just haven't, since it came out, I just haven't like gotten back into it. And then Elden Ring, this is where I'm like, I'm starting to get tired of the medieval fantasy setting, and I really wish that From Software would do something different. Like, give us some more Bloodborne, or give us a whole new setting, like a sci-fi setting, you know? I don't need more Elden Ring, you know? Not only do I not need more Dark Souls type stuff, because I've also played Demon Souls, both versions. I don't need more of that, and I don't need more Elden Ring specific stuff even. It's just, they're getting so like, it's so much just like, this is their niche, and they don't expand, or they don't, you know, do anything different. I don't know. Again, that's totally subjective. That's just me, but I want them to do different things, because that's just not my favorite setting at all. There's so much medieval fantasy stuff in video games. So much. Probably thousands of games with a setting that to me is indiscernible from one another. So, that's me. I would kill for a sci-fi Soulsborne. And I know that those exist. I know that Souls likes, you know, like the Surge and stuff exists, but I'm usually not that into games imitating Souls games either. You know, I think the only one that I've really considered playing all the way through is Lies of P, which I do plan on playing through. Anyway. Onimusha is dope. PSVR and PS5 uses a lame interpolation technique to fake 60 hertz. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not surprised at all. Because, yeah, basically, I get motion sickness pretty easily. So I was taking Dramamine every time I played RE4 on the Quest, and that worked out pretty well for me. And then I did the same thing with 4 Remake on the PSVR, and I was like, I feel gross. It's not exactly motion sickness. I just, something feels icky about this, you know? And I was like, I had read that the PSVR has an OLED screen. I'm a fucking OLED nerd, and I love OLED, everything OLED. But then when I played on that headset, it wasn't as good to me. I was like, it's so dark, you know? So I don't know if the OLED actually even helps it in that case. I think if you're gonna have an OLED screen, you maybe need it to be brighter, because I know I think OLED struggles with brightness. So you need to invest in brighter technology or whatever if you're doing that. That's just a theory. But and then also with RE4 Remake, I think I talked about this before, that the like they basically expand on the way that it works in original 4 VR, where you have like all your weapons on your body and you like reach down and pull stuff off, which is great. It's awesome in original VR. But then in Remake, it was like they have it so it's floating like a foot out in front of you, and it's like, it was really hard to get used to because it didn't make any sense. Like, I'm so used to just like, you reach down and you know where your hip is, you grab from your hip and there's your gun. But now you have to like look and see it floating for some reason in midair and grab it from there. It's just, I don't know what they're thinking with that. Yes, I would prefer if you just gave me one banana and nothing cool. All right, one last trivia. Right, so you spend 6 coins, and I believe you get 6 lives in return. So, each coin is essentially worth 1 life, unless you get a question wrong. What's the name of this area of the island? K rules keep. All right, on to the next round. What's the name of Old Man Kong who lives in a monkey museum? Creaky, Beardy. Beardy! Interesting. Conker calls Birdie in Conker's Bad Fur Day. He calls him Beardy at first. Which of these enemies also appeared in Donkey Kong Country? Neek the Rat, Zinger the Wasp, Cannon the Crocodile. Zinger the Wasp, but he looked quite a bit different. Castle Challenge. What's the name of the castle level with the rising floor? Castle Crush. Tragic Tower. Shit. See? Now a banana coin is not worth 1 life. It's Castle Crush, I guess. How many animal buddies can you ride in the game? 4? I guess 5. So we got Rambi. I don't know all their names. Rambi, the fish, the spider, Squawks. Who else? Who else we got? Snake. The snake. What's the name of the flying ghost? Cloak. Well done. You got them all right. You got a card. Big Ape Bounty. What's the name of your spider buddy's name? What? Might be slightly dyslexic. What is your spider buddy's name? Squitter. Has the hottest name you could ever have. How many desks are there in Kong College? What is your obsession with counting objects in the background of these places? 5? Okay. How many different baddies do you think are in the game? See, like, who the fuck could know this? Like, you just have to guess. You just have to guess. That's insane. Snake. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Another piece of awesome music is about to play for about 4 seconds, and you'll never hear it again. Nope. Jump the gun. It's after this. Speaking of the snake, this is a slippery little snakes level. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I did. Oh, it's just bananas. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was worth my life. Okay, so here's a question for you. Why is my controller not working again? Dude, this thing is such shit. Alright, I'm gonna switch to DualShock. I mean, a DualSense. That micro USB cord is just bad. I don't know. But also, for some reason, when it gets disconnected, it won't reconnect until I restart. Which is awesome. Still doesn't want to work. Oh, okay. Different joystick or different gamepad. There we go. That should do it. Oh yeah, so here's my question. At this point, Diddy and Dixie are going to become Radley the snake. But there's only one Radley. But Radley has 2 lives. Do Diddy and Dixie merge their consciousnesses into one and share all of each other's thoughts and memories and emotions during the course of this level? Or B, do they not do that? Or does one of the monkeys cease to exist during the duration of the level? Like at this point right here, where's Dixie or Diddy? Have they left this mortal coil? Because it's implied that Ratley, if I am saying his name right, when he gets hit, he loses half of his soul. That's canonical. And then if Ratley were to turn back into a monkey after he'd lost half of himself, would Dixie cease to have ever existed? That might be a little too far. But I do want to know about the first part. Is it a being John Malkovich scenario? I think so. Because that's right. Because they do, in that movie, they do put multiple people in there at once. So then it would be like, if just one of those people could die while inside John Malkovich. What a great movie, by the way. Goddamn. Fuck. Yeah, I knew there was something. But the real question is, yeah, are Diddy and Dixie of one mind when they're in an animal buddy's body? Like, does Dixie find out all the freaky shit that Diddy wants to do with her when they're in there? Maybe the other way around. Maybe Dixie's the freak, and Diddy's like, "Whoa, that's a little like I don't know if I'm ready for that. Like we just started dating. Give me a little bit of time." Does it have something to do with the baby goats? It could have everything to do with it. So I'm thinking maybe we're going to come in at about 6 hours for this. Okay, here's the music. Step says, what is your disembodied consciousness doing? Oh, God. Step bro, help. I'm stuck in the mind of this green snake. Screech's sprint. This level rocks. Okay. Oh, wow. This is so fucked too, because if you're low on lives, like, you just made it here, and you're like, whew, made it to the last world, finally. But then you lose your, but then you die, and then you have to start over at in the previous world. Because ain't no Crinkly Kong to save your game for you. Oh, come on. See, Diddy sucks. I mean, Dixie. Here I was relying on her hover, and then it didn't work. I hate you both. Ah, shit. See, I need Dixie, though. Sorry about all those things I said about you, Dixie. I didn't mean it. Whoa! Forgot you were sentient. Oh, fuck me. Oh, oh, wow. I can't believe that worked out. Oh, shit. Damn it. It's all going so well. And everything was going so well. I think you need Dixie for this one, right? I don't think there's any way you could do it otherwise. Maybe you could. Nah, no way. Oh, hey, says Dave. Howdy, Dave. Shit. Alright, it's time. Fuck you, fuck you. Another banger, song-wise. I guess I was cheating. Maybe I should not cheat. Let's try not cheating. I don't think that bitch has to go through. He could just go right through the bees, I think. It's just bullshit. Oh, oh, Nelly. Oh, threading the needle. Oh, baby. Oh, goodness. But he's not as fast as I am. I don't think so. Woo! Squawks is really fucking fast, like almost too fast. I need to like slow down certain times. What? Oh, he beat me. Bullshit. Sorry for that earfuck. Forgot this is my name for live chat streams. Sure is. I'm afraid it is, Dave. Oh, fuck it. See if we can do it without it. Fuck. Turn around. Oh, God. Booyah. Is this your fave Super Nintendo game to play? I don't know. We were talking about best SNES platformers. This might be my favorite. I don't know. It's close with Super Metroid. Let's do this. What? Oh shit! Whoopsies. Absolutely bonkers that you pulled that off. The Squawks level, or? I appreciate it, thank you. Yarr. When he starts shooting out ghosts and shit, that's when it gets real tough. These are pretty tough too. Just jump everything but the big ones. Oh yeah, this shit too. Fuck it. Throw two at you. Why not? You're a child. You can handle it. Like, seriously, I play games that are made for adults in this day and age, and they are not as hard as this game. That it's for children. Fuck! Get me out of it! I always thought those looked like Glacius from Killer Instinct. Suck one. Oh my god, in heaven. Yep, slow motion. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. It's backwards, by the way. Oh no, another one. Fuck. Oh, bitch. Oh no. Oh, nice choices. My favorite was no, we can't afford that. Here's an old deck of cards instead. What is that in reference to? Bah, Dave. On the plus side, your frontal lobe is probably properly developed. Hell yeah. Ain't that the truth? It's hopefully developed, only because I'm over the age of 25 though. I hear it's harder to, video games become much harder after 25. Well, it's a good thing I played this when I was a kid. Cause yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, I've even heard people, maybe in jest, I don't know, but I've even heard people say they thought Elden Ring was easy, and that's just hard for me, I don't know. And like, Sekiro is like, god damn, it's brutal. Like, part of the reason, honestly, that I haven't gotten back into either of those games, because there's part of me that's afraid I just won't be able to do it. Or that it will absorb so much of my life getting good enough to do so. Ooh, baby. That's tough. Oh, you have to jump between each one. Ah, fuck, I forgot about this. Come on, bitch. Oh, fuck, let's go! Oh, man, that sucked. Ugh. It's too close to him. Shit. Just trying to do it without the hover. Oh, shit. I don't know if that tactic makes sense. I just do feel like sometimes he appears like right where you are. Since when I was growing up, my parents still let me have video games. Oh, that's sad. My parents really limited how much we were allowed to play, for sure. Not that we always listened or whatever. At one point, my parents put our video games in the garage, but me and my brother just hung out in the garage the whole time, so. Oh, shit. But, you know, those were good times because I think it made us appreciate both video games and watching TV. Because, you know, we had limitations on both of those at various times. So I think back very fondly on some of those shows and cartoons and stuff we used to watch. Yeah, it reverses the controls. Starting to think you're not a very nice man. Fuck! Oh shit! Yes! Got nervous. Good, okay, sweet. Give me this. Wait, okay. I was gonna say, is there no Diddy? See, it just feels cheap to hover over them. I don't know. Even though I'd be alive if I had. That one is almost seems like you could use it as a benefit. Because you stay in the air longer, the slow motion. Come on, okay. It's like, let's try and do this without reverse controls. Not gonna happen. Just gonna stay over here, fuck it. I guess I'm fine right there. Oh, what the fuck was that? What? You saw that bullshit. Some smart parenting strategy. I don't know if you can limit screen time realistically with kids anymore. Seems like an impossible task now. My blood pressure just like spiked when you said that because it is a topic that I am extremely passionate about. I agree with you that it does seem impossible. And I don't know. I think about, you know, if I have kids, being very militant about it. And, you know, I don't know. It just feels like... You know, I feel like kids probably think that it's like some form of, you know, child cruelty to deprive them of having a phone. But I don't know. It feels cruel to let them have one. because it's like, dude. I mean, you know, I'm gonna say it's rotting their brains. They said the same thing about TV for us. That's exactly why they put the TV in the garage. But I mean, come on. I just don't think you can argue that, you know, social media and all this shit is healthy for a growing mind, you know. I don't think it's healthy for me, and I was an adult when I got my first smartphone. So, yeah, no, I don't know. And obviously, you know, there's moderation, you know. You can limit it. But like you're saying, maybe it's, you know, maybe you're arguing that it's too hard to even limit it. And maybe it is. So, I don't know. I almost feel like maybe the best option is just keep them in a fucking cave and don't let them come out until they're 18. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a bad situation to be in. But don't feel bad for bringing it up. I only meant that it's a topic I'm passionate about. Come on, let's go. He's gonna appear right in front of me? Okay, yep. But he's gonna appear on me. That's what I don't know if he can do. And he totally like bullshit me last time. There we go. Sneaky bitch. See ya. What a great ending.
I knew you could do it, Diddy, my boy. But how could you fail having learned all you know from old Cranky here? You rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dwimped K. Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. Of course, if I'd been playing, I'd have made sure that K. Rool never tries a cheap trick like that again. Wink. I reckon I'd have found all the Krem coins, they've left by now, and completed the so-called Lost World. Oh well, can't expect everything from your first game, can we?
How dare you?
One more thing, how many of the special video game hero coins did you find? A real player such as myself let's see how well you did, eh? How many special Guitar Hero coins did you get? Well, I've got a second screen and about time too.
So he's second screening us.
Now shut up everyone while I read the eagerly awaited results of my Hey, not bad for a youngin'. Of course, you're gonna have to find a few more if you want to be as big a hero as I was.
Where are you on there then? Why aren't you on the pedestal? Why is it Mario?
Want to look at your limited...
Whatever. We know.
Now buzz off and see if you can find some more of my coins, which I very much doubt you will.
You're a real piece of shit, Crinkly. That's seriously so true, but schools give iPads out in like first grade? And we've proven now that technology like smartphones indeed rots kids' brains. It's not healthy, it's addictive for kids. Absolutely. It's addictive. It's so unhealthy, and yet it's seemingly impossible to keep them away from it. I wish I had good advice for you besides skip the kids. If you can't get the kids to behave, just skip them. Or just throw them out and try again. Enjoy the money and silence until you're old and regretful. Yeah, exactly. Until you get old enough to regret not having kids, and I don't know, man. There's no solution. You're fucked either way. I just feel like my kids are going to grow up to resent me no matter what I do. So. So we have a little bit more to do. I got like 5 to 10 coins left that we didn't get, and then finish off the last levels. We might do it in 6 hours. We got half an hour left to meet that time. I was very curious how long this was going to take. I said at the beginning of the stream I thought 4 hours, but definitely wasn't. Because Donkey Kong Country 1 took me 2.5. I didn't get all the bonus rooms, but I feel like they're a waste of time. So, have you been playing for 5 hours straight? 5.5 hours straight. Yes, I have. I took a couple of breaks, but pretty much. Oh, I was committed. Committed to beating this in one go. Barnacle bosses. I'm gonna stand up and take a quick break while the credits roll, and I'll be back. I don't know if I can skip this. I don't think so. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I feel like so far I've been sticking to games that I can beat in one go, in one stream, but that can't last forever. I could do Mario 3, I could do Mario 64. Could do Metroid, Super Metroid if I don't fuck around. If I stay focused. I don't know what else. Diddy Kong Racing. Could do. Could do like Mario Kart, but there's no story. That's one of the reasons I like Diddy Kong Racing. Not like a story, but you know, there's like a. Well, yeah, there's a story. There's a story to me in a video game sense is like doesn't need to be like scenes of people talking, but there is a plot and a goal that your character is trying to achieve. A game like Mario Kart is like no story whatsoever. It is just there to be played and played with friends. To me, that's all a story needs to be for me in a game. Is essentially it's there to be to motivate you, you know, to feel like what you're doing matters to the characters. I'm not that big on like, you know, exhaustive story, like, you know, cutscene after cutscene. Don't want to have all story like Walking Dead. Exactly. I'm assuming you're talking about like the Telltale game. I would never, ever play that of my own accord. Like I would play it maybe for a stream or you know, if someone else wanted to play it or something, but never play that. It's very rare to find a game, in my opinion, that has a story that really rivals movies. There are games that have story that is good for a game, but it's like for a game, which is like a lower standard, I feel like. So, because it has a lower standard, you still need a game. You still need to have gameplay that's fun. Got you, bitch. Oh, is it this? Might have missed it. I can't remember. I don't think so. Oh, did we? I feel like we did this. And I feel like if you have a game that's so story driven, you're kind of not taking advantage of the medium, because if your game is going to have a strong story, then it shouldn't just have to. I'm taking note not to be. I'm trying not to be hypocritical because I'm sort of two minds with this. I feel like a good story in a game should be like the story and the gameplay should be what's the word? They should complement each other. You know, they should be interwoven. So the story makes the gameplay more fun. And the gameplay makes the story more engaging. Oh god. There's nothing there. I'm not against a game that just has a story where it just when you're not playing, it goes to cutscenes and you progress the story, and then the story part is done and it goes to gameplay. I'm not against that. I don't know if there's a better solution than that. But what I really don't like is games that try and make you play the cutscenes. So essentially, unskippable cutscenes where you hold forward on the joystick for 20 minutes while the characters talk. To me, it's unforgivable. It is an unforgivable waste of the player's time and energy. Oh my god, that was insane. If you want to tell a story, then just tell a story. Don't make me participate in some way that is really just pretending to participate. Like, we all know, that's not a game. Holding forward on the joystick is not a game. And I would rather you just tell me a story, and I'll get a sandwich while I'm watching the cutscene. Like, there's value in giving me a chance to put the controller down and just absorb the story. So I know they think that by making me participate in some childish little way, that's making me more engaged, more immersed. But it's actually doing the opposite, because all it's doing is frustrating me. When if you just played a cutscene, I would watch the cutscene and pay attention. Instead, I'm paying attention to pushing forward, which is nothing and stupid. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. Wait, what the fuck? Do you see what's happening here? Because I beat the game. I beat the game, so I lost all my coins? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm getting spicy now. Oh boy. Started talking about pushing forward in video games, and now all of a sudden I'm hot. God damn, Funky Kong. Why you gotta do that to me? And now that I've done this, I realize I've been in the same exact position many times before, where I'm on this world and I have 0 coins. That's some bullshit, man. You're rewarding me for beating the game by slurping up all of my banana coins. That's fucked up. Never once needed them. And now that I do, you're boning me hard. Forced walking segments, yeah, those are the worst. It's like the movies that are all style and no substance. Alright, Dave, you're saying what? What are you saying what to? I'm nervous. It's okay, though. We can disagree. Don't know the first rug pull. What? What are you talking about? Or are you talking about the coins thing? Or are you talking about holding forward on the joystick? Oh, fuck! No, I was saying, to you losing your coins. Okay, good. Yeah, dude, what the hell? What's up with that? I mean, it would be different if they stole all my coins and made Funky free again for one usage. Like I think he's free at the beginning. But no. It's such a pain in the ass, because I've just, like I said, I've done this so many times. You just have to come Clapper's Cavern. Just trying to find some other level that had good access to coins, but I think it's just gotta be this one. There's one. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Oh, I'm a silly bitch. Oh, I'm a silly little monkey. Like, to me, the biggest crime that a game could commit is taking your abilities away from you in order to force you to focus on the story, which is, like, in most games, isn't very good. So it feels really manipulative to force me to try and engage with it more, like I'm in fucking preschool or something. You have to like try different tactics to get me to pay attention. It's like, maybe your story's just not that good. It should be up to me to decide if I pay attention to it. And it's like, this is a video game. I am supposed to be playing as this character. I'm supposed to have the abilities that this character has. I'm supposed to be in control. I'm supposed to have agency. This is what a video... Girl, what are you doing? Why are you pointing at that? That's what a video game is. So to take that away from me is to take away... is basically to betray what a video game is in favor of what a video game isn't, which is story. That doesn't mean it can't be also story, but a story should be secondary because it's a video game. It's not a movie. Gameplay should be secondary to a movie. But also, don't waste my time. So, if I feel like skipping the cutscenes, I should be able to. So those walking segments are just unskippable cutscenes. So, not only are you taking away my agency as a player, you're also wasting my time as a viewer. I guess there's just this one. Oh no, it's Hornet Hole or whatever it's called. Which video games name names, damn it. Like Last of Us is kind of a go-to. Like for that, I feel like it's more so. I think there are parts where you're kind of like forced to slow down and walk. It's honestly probably not the worst offender. I think Last of Us is just kind of called out a lot because it sort of popularized story games in a way that a lot of other games ripped off and made themselves worse because of it. So they're like, oh, Last of Us was really popular, just copy everything they did. And it's like, yeah, but they did the things they did for specific reasons, you know? Like, I'm just not a fan of games copying other games wholesale. Like Soulsborne games, where it's like, okay, this is verbatim a FromSoft game that, or you basically made a Dark Souls game in every respect. It's like, that to me tells me that you didn't have any ideas. You can copy other games. I think that's fine, but if you actually have taste as a developer, then you would take, this, and this. You'd take A, B, D, and F from Dark Souls, and, you would take, I can't remember what letters I left out, but you'd take something else from, Last of Us, and you take something else from Mario. Like, mix and match to your own taste. But no, they just say, well, to the point that, like, a lot, like, okay, for example, games where you do, like, the shimmying between, a small crack in the wall, like, to load the game. Games still do that, even though with PS5 and modern SSDs, you don't even need to do that. But I swear games do it just because popular games do it. And so these companies just say, well, just copy everything. Don't think about it. Don't think about which things are good, which things are bad. Just copy everything. So that's what I feel like they do. But another example of walking simulator is, the one that always comes to mind is I was playing Battlefront 2, and there's a part where I think it's near the beginning. Her ship crashes, and there's a long path, and so you're forced to walk slowly and get on the phone. This is Star Wars, by the way, and you're getting on a telephone call, and so you have to get on the telephone call, and the very important story has to be explained. Not shown, explained. And you can't run or anything. You have to just walk. And I could have been shooting guys while I was having that conversation. Like, it's not so deep that, like, I can't pay attention while I'm doing something else. You could have at least given me something to do, you know, instead of just walking. But, like, dude, just don't take away the player's abilities. Because what you also could have done is you could have made that path longer, and then I could have run the entire way, and I still would have listened to the entire phone call by the time I got to the end of it. Why did you need to slow me down? I'm not an infant, you know? It's not your responsibility or even your right, as I would argue, to dictate how I play the game at specific moments. It's just like you got your fingers too in my experience, you know? Just you make the game and I'll enjoy it how I want to enjoy it. Don't tell me no running like I'm at the pool, you know? And so at the very least, yeah, I could have just been running and you could have made that the length of that path longer, you know? But Spider-Man is a good example of they do take away your abilities, you know, and make you play as MJ and all sorts of things you don't want to do. But when you're having conversations on the phone, you can just play the game. You can be in battle having a conversation with someone else, and the game doesn't have a problem with you doing that. And one thing they do to to help that realistically, they actually recorded all the voice lines, all the telephone voice lines in that game. They recorded twice. Once calmly and once exasperatedly. You know, one where if you're like walking and one if you're web swinging or fighting. So you can actually listen to the same lines delivered different ways depending on if you're in action or not. Anyway, that'll make so much sense. Hard agree. I have PTSD from Jedi Academy because of that shit too. Yeah, I never played that, but yeah, I can imagine. Come on, coin. I guess we had enough already, whatever. Like, come on, how lame is this that I have to fucking scurry around trying to find banana coins when I had like 50 when we ended the game? Come on now. Rare, you're better than that. No. I might seriously need a walkthrough for Hornet Hole. It's not just this, is it? Did I just forget this part right here? Be embarrassing. Games were so good back then. I will write this off as an oversight. Something that would have been patched. Oh, this is it, I think, right here. Something that would have been patched with an update. Nowadays. I think patches are good. I think updates are good. But I don't really like games relying on that and coming out unfinished. But yeah, I think the walking simulator moments are developers thinking that they are seamlessly blending story and gameplay. But all they're doing is just, you know, putting, you know, giving you, breaking your legs and giving you crutches in the gameplay arena. And like we were saying, prohibiting you from skipping the cutscenes. So it just makes everything worse, basically. Looking at you, Cyberpunk. Yeah, I haven't played. I've only played Cyberpunk a tiny bit, but do they do the same thing? Cannon's Claim. Is that what it was? I think I did that already. Nothing over here. Oops. Thought there was maybe an enemy there. Oh, they released it woefully unfinished. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky. But I have heard great things about both those games in their current states, so I don't think I would ever play No Man's Sky. It's not really my kind of thing. But I would like to play Cyberpunk, for sure. I love the environment. Gameplay seems pretty good. Wait, is that something? No. Okay. I'm just trying everything. All levels bleed together, man. I can't remember which is which. That's like not how the games should work, right? Yeah, exactly. Why can't we finish the games before we release them? Novel concept, ain't it? You know, and if you're, you know, I think movies and games, both movie companies and game companies, have this problem of like being obsessed with release dates. You know, it's like the release date is like the end all and be all of the game. It's like it has to be released at this point in this year, and it's like, why? Do you think people are going to be any less interested in it if it comes out later, or are they going to be less interested if you just don't announce the release? I don't know. It's like it seems like that sort of idea of trying to appease stockholders in that quarter or whatever, you know, where it's like, this is not actually helping you in the long term, it's helping you now. And it's like, why does now matter more than later? It's just stupid, you know. It's to me it's just brain dead thinking, but what do I know? That would be my guess, is that it helps them in the short term and hurts them in the long run. And it's like, dude, just make the game fucking good, and then people will respect your studio, and that will be more valuable than anything in the end. Because money. Exactly. It's been like 3 years of updates and patches, and now it's finally playable. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's ridiculous. You literally released, or Starfield or something, it's like you released a broken game, and you knew it. And that was, honestly, it was probably the plan all along. Oh my God, I'm trying to leave. Not only did it happen, but it was probably planned, you know, because they know that you can do that now, and people will still buy games that are unfinished. So we have no one to blame but ourselves. But at least call it early access if you're gonna do it, you know, at least call it what it is. But oh God, it's gonna be more of me jumping off the ledge. Here we go. That might be something. Although this looks very familiar. I want that. I want that banana coin. Give me that. Yeah, I don't think studios have lost the ability to finished games. I think they plan on releasing them unfinished. I mean, maybe they get down to the wire and it's like, you know, we're a smaller studio and we have to release because we need money. I don't know. I can't exactly fault them on that, but still. Nintendo still releases finished games for the most part. You know, they've never changed their practice. They still update, but it's like oftentimes they maybe update their games like once or something, you know. Because you're always gonna find shit later on, problems. Like this, like the fucking banana coin thing, you know? It's like, this game is still fully functioning, even though there's an annoying bug in it.
Now can I get on the plane, please?
I'm surprised we have, we're, exclamation mark and DK-less for this world. Okay. You know, maybe they should kind of, I mean, I think studios already plan for DLC. But maybe they should kind of do that more. You know, like, instead of planning to fix the game at a later point, like, just aim high, like, be less ambitious with, I know that sounds bad, but, like, don't try and squeeze so much into the vanilla release. Like, try and just make a game that works, that's finished, and plan some things for a DLC that you plan on doing later. Because, like, I would much rather a shorter game that has less features that is great, you know, that works flawlessly and feels polished. And I will gladly pay really anything for DLC. If a game is great, like my favorite games, you know, Returnal, I mean, any of these old games, if you made sequels or DLC for them, I would pay it. No questions asked, because you made a great game, and I'll pay for more. And I'm not even really that concerned with quantity. It doesn't need to be a fucking 40-hour game. Just make it a good game. I pre-ordered Doom: The Dark Ages. I have not spent 1 minute playing that game. I don't, you know, they made a magnificent 2 games, and they won me over with that, you know. Actually missed. Are we trying to do... We're looking for bonuses or DK coin in this one? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. Whatever your opinion on Borderlands is, the first actual Borderlands game came out in 2009 and their DLCs came out years later, but were their own smaller, well-polished games, and they were quality. Nice. Good for them. Something else over here? I don't know what's happening. We're still missing something? Oh no, I guess we got it. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci, dude. fly my ass out of here right now. Donkey Kong. We got everything fucking 100%. Oh yeah, just gotta do the lost levels. Now, I think we did that one already. Gloomy Gulch. Here we go. Come on now, here we go. Yeah, 45 coins, so we have 3 more levels to do. Now it's all cash grab bullshit. Exactly. So don't support those games. That's my only advice. Buy something like Astrobot. I haven't bought Astrobot yet, but I am much more likely to pay $50 or close to it for that game than any of this other crap, where I'm like, okay, I'll wait until it's 15 or 20. Okay. So you threw me at a porcupine. You endangered my life horribly. Yeah, man. I don't know if you're into Doom, but pre-order Doom, you know? You don't have to do that, but jury's out on pre-ordering for my sake, but I'm like, that's a game I know I'm gonna buy day one, you know? Pre-ordering is a toss-up, but I'm absolutely a Doom fan, and bro, you're killing it at this shit for real. At Donkey Kong? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, try something, bitch. Oh god. Oh, that's a tricky part. Oh shit. Blast. Wait, do I need to do this actually? Shit. Or is there something up there? I can't remember. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh, whoa, that was bullshit. He just killed me with his fucking ass. Gotta get ready for my night shift, but keep on keeping on. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy that shift. Okay, I didn't need to trick him after all. Oh, come on now. Kind of bullshit too. I don't know. I think I made it. I don't know. Ugh. He really did stab me with his asshole. What the hell? Sharp butthole. Yes, okay, now I have to do it, I guess. But I don't want him to be really fast. I want him to be really slow when he does it. Don't fall in the lava. Don't be a bitch. There we go. Burn. Okay, I had plenty of time. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. Oh. Not what I was expecting. There we go. They stole my lives, too. They reset my lives. I had like almost 90 lives. Wow, you really are starting over. Clubber carnage. Okay, we're past the 6-hour mark, so my new estimate's 6.5. Based on my ability to add numbers to other numbers. This is a cool level. I like this one. This might be my favorite of the lost levels. Yeah, like the lost levels would basically be the DLC for this game nowadays. It's like harder, sort of like a remix. Diddy looks like angry in that on that barrel. Oh fuck! Wait, did we do this one already? I think we might have done this already. Actually, oh, I think we did. This looks familiar. Yeah, I think we did this one. I think we did it. We did. Yeah, this wasn't the one I was thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is the one with the giant tires. Tire trouble or something. See, what? It was free. Why was... Okay. I don't understand. Funky Kong, explain your pricing to me. I guess it's free the first time you use it in the first however many worlds. And then it stops being free in the later worlds. That's the only thing I can think. Because, like, I'm like 99% sure I didn't use Funky Kong in that K-Roll's Keep world or whatever. But that bitch was charging me for that, so... I guess it's just for you. Oh god. I cannot say I particularly care for this one. Whoa! Come here, you silly bitch.
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay. I was scared now. I don't remember where the bonus is in this level, though. Where be your bonuses? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Wait, was it up there? Shit. Ass balls. What was it up there? I feel like it's one of those things. Alright. Quick standing break. Come on. My cursor. Let's get it poppin' in here right now. Oh, thank you. Playing it safe, playing it safe. Oh, fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ. That was intense. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna do that. I just didn't alter my actions whatsoever. Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, here we go. Fuck off. Ah, I see. Now what? Picking this thing up and dropping it. It's gonna be right here. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what we're talking about. That's the bee's knees. That's the shiznit. One to go. Oh! Crikey balls. Yeah, I forgot the DK problem. Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised that worked. Oh my god, this is so hard. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Please God, let me get through it after all that. Hi-yo! Alright, let's go pay this extortionist. Get the fuck out of here. What is it, this one? Yeah, boy. This one's fun. How'd they think of this? And it's just for this one level, too. So cool. Now he's perfectly spaced. Usually. You jump from one, usually get to the next one. That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. You think I can jump through those guys? Kidding me? Fuck. Oh my god. I was waiting for it to end. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Stream is 16 gigabytes so far, I think. Is that what that means? These can also kill you. They land on you. Fun fact. Okay, let's do this the right way. Okay. What? Where's the tire? That's it? You're just done. Something up there? Not worth it. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Last bonus level of the game. You're an actual asshole. Oh boy, that was a leap of faith. Whoa! Ow! Fuck! Okay, guess we're doing that now. Boing, boing, boing. That was such like a fuck you kind of death. I just like underhand him over. Wait. Does this work? No, I have to hurt myself. No, fuck it, I'm out of here. Nothing's worth this. Alright. Crocodile more. What the fuck? I thought you were dead, bitch. Jesus Christ. I'll do two at a time. I always thought that looked like Daffy Duck on that statue's shield. Oh fuck my ponytail ass. Yeah. And that's it, baby. Brr. Okay, I won't do that the whole time. Let's get out of this miserable dump. Back to Donkey Kong Island. Oh, look at that bitch. Looks like you underestimated me. Oh, what's that? 3, 2, oh, 1? I'm number 1?
I'm not too afraid to admit it, dude, my boy. Even I'm wrong occasionally. You're as big a hero as they come. You must take after me and Donkey. Well done.
And that's it. 6.5 hours almost exactly. I was only 2.5 hours shy of my estimate. 102%. Which I believe is the highest percentage. I don't know why these games are so insistent on changing the rules of mathematics. GG. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you change the percentage, then you don't know what the highest percentage is, therefore eliminating the purpose of percentages. But whatever, you know? Let's look at some secret menus. Is it here? Oh, no, it's not. I think it's when you... Wait, is it when you start a game? Go down, keep pressing down, and then keep pressing down. You can do cheat mode. I don't know any cheats. Oh yeah, suck my titties, suck on these titties, they're ripe for you. Suck on these milky titties. Sorry. What's a good one? What's a good one to end on? Oh, these are these in any particular order? I like Cranky's music. And whatever. Suck these titties. Milky, 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 milky.